222. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Wow, what a day. What a day indeed. We've got so much to cover today. It's a members only live stream to provide my members the best service. If you've never seen a members only live stream before, we do these from time to time. There's quite a few actually. There's quite a few members only videos that only members get to see. So if you are a member, look out on the playlist on the homepage of the channel. And there are members only live streams, members only videos, members only live chats all the time. So let me just show you what you may have not seen before so you can be notified of these special events and why we're doing it today. So let me show you on the homepage of the channel. If you scroll down, and it applies to the extra channel as well. Exactly the same. So if we scroll down, you will see upcoming live streams. We don't have the upcoming live stream because it's not a public live stream. But if you scroll down, you'll see their upcoming members only live streams. It's just there for you. So you can see it there, look. All right. So you know exactly where it is. When that appears, you can see it. Now, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a slight adjustment to that as I'm doing this now. You've also got members only videos there as well because it becomes a video later on. So that's how you find it. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to move up that tab there just to make it a bit easier for you to find it, only because you're used to looking in one place and you may not see it. So what we're going to do is, let me see if I can move this now. So, members only videos, members only live streams. I might not have an option actually to change that. Upcoming live streams for you, live now. A section will appear during live streams. Oh, there it is, live now. Yeah, let me move that to the top. You know, this section will appear during live stream. So if I take that to the top and put that right up there, you can't, how far up can I put it? Can't put it there. You put it there. Yeah. Put it there. Live now. Just trying to move it up. Okay, you can't put it there, but you can put it there. All right. Okay, if I refresh the screen, publish that. I should be able to drop that in. Let's have a little look. Let's see if it shows up. Live now. Let's see how it comes. Upcoming live stream. It might take a couple of... Oh, there we go. No, it hasn't moved up much. Might take a second just to refresh. Let me refresh it again. Sometimes it takes about a minute to come through, but... it's near the top. It will move in a minute, I'm sure. Members only live stream, single playlist. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's it. I've done that. It'll just take a few seconds for it to filter through. Just want to make sure that you can find it easier. Already made. In the mute that. Yeah, there it is. That's close enough. So let me end that out of there, come back to there. Right. So for those of you who don't know, that's how to find the members only live streams. If you just click refresh at the screen, you will see it says live now. And you can see there is the members only live stream live right now. Okay. All right. I think that'll do. Good. Right, back to here now. So today is a special day. Rick McGrath, you put a comment in Discord about margin. I think you misunderstand what margin's about. You're saying that you're not getting a discount you're not getting the lower rate. You're not getting that rate in Discord. I'll read out your comment so I can get it absolutely right. Let me. Where did you put it? You put it in. You put it in breakfast bar. If you could keep that to stock news, it's more stock news than breakfast bar. Rick, it's very important that we keep the Discord in the right channels. What you're talking about is stock news. It's not really the breakfast bar. The breakfast bar is the breakfast bar. You know, what people share their breakfast and just a bit of light chat. Stock news, heavy stock news goes in stock news. That way people follow certain channels for certain reasons. But I wanted to read this out because I don't think you're understanding what this means. Look, here we go. You said, I'm not understanding why I'm still paying for less than 50,000 interest. Not quite sure the way you put your comment, but I think what you're saying is for less than 50,000 interest when my account is over 83. Let me explain. This here is the margin interest. It's not the interest you earn on uninvested cash. It's your margin interest. And you just said, as you said, you've got 83,000, but you've only got 15,000 of margin, which is not a problem. But you got 15,000 of margin. You only get the lower rate if you go 50,000 or more. You're not going to get that. So you just I hope that explains it. You're confusing it with uninvested cash interest as opposed to margin interest. Okay. Which leads me on actually to one of my videos that I want to make this morning. We are a members only live stream today, so only members are seeing this today. So let me just come back out of there a minute and let's bring everything up to date. Just wanted to clear that up with Rick. It's very important to answer all these questions. Now then, let me put that there. Right. Okay. Let me read all the comments first of all. That's why we're doing a members-only live stream today. Good morning, everyone. Steve Gatson, Omran. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, Omran. Hello. What's happened here? That's not happened before. Oh, don't tell me got an issue. What's happened here? I hope we don't have an issue. Just bear with me. Oh, no, they were fine. Good morning, Steve Wally. Good morning to you. Started off good today. Will it keep going or turn red later? Well, we're going to discuss that in a moment. You shouldn't be chasing this. Investors, the very definition of what investing is, you should already be in. I bought the bottom in January, telling you there was a 3x coming for the S&P, telling you rates would come down in September, telling you we're in a bull market. All of that's happened. Now, people are chasing it because there's cheap money. Interest rates are coming down on margin, and they came down on Robinhood last night, 0.5%. They didn't have to do that, and we're going to make a video on that in a minute. Hi, Martin. Can you please give me access to Discord? I already joined the server. My username is... Okay, let me do that right now. My username is... Just trying to find your comment there. My username is, let me just bring that up there. For some reason, I can't see your comment. Let me go and search for you. So yeah, I will do that right now. Okay, here we go. Knife Zero. Let me go and have a look. Let me search for members, and I can certainly upgrade you. Yeah, I see you. Parazeal Zero. Yes, you are a premium customer as well, so you get extra services as well. You are a premium customer. When people see you around the channel, you are in green. You can see here you are a Discord subscriber as well, so you get premium services. And let me just move that out of the way. I don't need that for the minute. Let me just bring you here. So I'm going to roles and give you YouTube membership. There you go, YouTube member. And what is your name on YouTube? Your name on YouTube is, let me see if I can copy that there. Parzival 0. Oh, same name. That's all good. Okay, fantastic. We're not friends, I don't believe, at the moment. So if you send me a friend request, I will accept it. Let me have a look. Are we friends? No, we're not friends. I can't send you a friend request, but you can send me one and I will accept it. I don't do it for security purposes. All right. So if you send me a friend request, I'll give you the link right now. If you send me a friend request, I will accept it straight away. All right. So up here are the friend requests. I'll come back to that in a second. So if you send me a friend request now to Martyn Lucas, I'll give you my username. I'm the only one on Discord with this username spelt correctly, Martyn Lucas. So if you go and do that now, I shall go and accept it. All right. I'll just give you a moment to do that. We'll wait for you. We're taking our time today because we are members only. So if you go and do a friend request now, I've upgraded you. You can see all the channels. If you just go and send a friend request, I'll accept it. Let me just upgrade my account here. There's that one. Okay, and add this one as well. Extra. Thank you, Martin. Friend request sent. All right, let me go and check. Friend request sent. There you go. I've got another one just come in. I'm going to share with you what it is just now. Here we go. So there's your friend request. I can now accept this from you. I've got one here called Lawrence just come in. I don't know who Lawrence is. If Lawrence is a YouTube member, then I can accept it. But I don't know who you are yet until you come in the chat and tell me. So I can't accept that. So I'll just leave that for now. But we're all done. And I always, if you watch the video, you will know I shall give you this comment. All done. There you go. And we're all up to date. All right. Fantastic. That's everybody done. So Lawrence, if we have a Lawrence in the chat here, Ice Duke 1981. I can't accept you until I know. Oh, me. Lawrence Tio. Oh, that's you. All right, Lawrence Tio. That's you. Right. Are you already a member on the channel? Okay. So let me go into here and upgrade you. So let me search for you as a member. See if you are on the channel already. Lawrence. There is Lawrence. There you are. You're a premium customer as well. You get VIP service on Discord. You've got the premium service as well. But I can also give you this here. Nickname. We'll change that slightly. Lawrence, yeah, we'll just change that slightly. We want the names exactly the same. Lawrence Tio. There you go. Save that. And role as a YouTube member. Yep, you've got that as well. So you've got both roles. And I can also accept your friend request. There you go. And your comment is there. All done. You can now access the free training from Ed Nevius, the crypto information from Sensei. You can be a contributor to the show. And the list goes on and on and on. Right, you're done. So we should now be up to date with all of that. Right, let me carry on. Members Day today. We are gold today. We're more than a green show. We are a gold day because we've got lots of stuff to cover and we're all making a ton of money. All right. Asian markets were pumping and futures are really high. Should be all a day. Should be all up today. If I had to guess, I will share with you in a moment the markets around the world. Zach Zate, good morning to you. How are you? Good morning, Stephen Lewandowski. Frederick, hi, good morning. Rick McGrath, good morning. Afternoon, all. Henrik, good morning to you. Florida boy, good morning, all. Eugene. Everyone on my jobs gets the pleasure of listening to members. So everyone on my job gets the pleasure of listening to members only live stream. So I want to say good morning to all Rick McGrath's family and friends today. Now, Rick McGrath, two things I've got to say to you this morning. Very many thanks, Lawrence. You're welcome. Rick McGrath, first of all, from yesterday, I've had people say they're trying to get hold of you to donate to your charity. So, Rick McGrath, there are people looking out for you, trying to send you money for your charity. So I can't do it I can't chase them for you. Unfortunately, I'd love to be your personal secretary, but I can't. There are people chasing you to donate to your charity that you're doing on your YouTube channel. There's been two yesterday that were comments flying up, and I saw them. So I just wanted to let you know about that. Please try and keep in contact with people. Also, your YouTube channel got some more subscribers last night. It's up to 59 now. I just wanted to update you. There are people trying to donate to you. I think it was Stacey. Did you say there was somebody I remember said they wanted to donate but didn't know how to, and I said speak to Rick McGrath in the show and so on. There was a couple of people that message yesterday. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure that everybody was that Rick was familiar with that. Okay. Good morning, Jerry and Elba. Good morning to you. Good morning, Diojo. Like I said yesterday, let the market settle down overnight and see what happens in pre-market. Looks pretty good. Yes, you shouldn't be chasing this. Not because it's not going to go up, because it is. There can be some sell-offs, but it doesn't matter if you bought 6 months ago, does it? Good day. It is indeed. Rick, thank you for explaining that. Yes, I thought over 50 grand cash in my account. But yes, 50 grand in margin makes more sense. Indeed, it does. I actually subscribed to Discord and got in. Yes, you're all done. David Dewan, morning members only live stream today. Thank you, Martin. Friend request sent. Yes, we did that. Lawrence Tio, he's all done. Huge pre-market rally this morning. Yes, good evening, Martin Dillon. Good evening to you. Morning to me. How are you? Good morning, Lucas Age, Leah, Martin, and everybody. Savage Faith, good morning to you. Stacey, this is your professional account. Love it to have you here. Stacey, you are a bronze member on this account. If you go silver, I can put you on the homepage of the channel, get everyone to subscribe to you. Without you becoming a sponsor, you can just be on the homepage and we can promote you that way. Morning, Stacey. Good morning to you. Ivan. Morning, David. Jerry. Oh, Jerry and Elba. Yes, it was me. There we go. Jerry and Elba said they wanted to donate to Rick McGrath's charity. So, Rick, there you go. Jerry and Elba there was a couple, but Jerry and Elba was one. So, Rick, talk to Jerry and Elba. You've got somebody who wants to support your charity work there. I was trying to help get them in touch with Rick. There you go. It was you trying to help them get in touch. I knew there was something going on. I can't remember everything, can I? A very nice day for your portfolio. How is the building project going, Rick? Okay, there we go. Is Rick McGrath responding? Rick, yes. Are you here? Yeah, are you here, Rick? You've got people trying to give you money here. Well, not give you money, but give your charity money. There you go. Right, let's carry on. We've got so much to do today. It's amazing. I'm loving this. I've got lots of stuff I want to cover on today's show. I can't get on Discord, Jerry and Elba. I know you're struggling. Oh, yes, I was going to explain to you, wasn't I? Jerry and Elba, you don't require to download anything, right? It is simply a web-based service, okay? So I know you explained to me, you're older gentlemen. Hey, I know, I'm 55. I get it. technology is a nightmare. I get it. But let me just explain nice and easy for you. If you click on this link here, it'll simply give you a website. All you do is sign up. And when I say sign up, it just means you create an account on Discord. You have to verify your email. We'll send you an email. You verify your email. It'll ask you to verify your text. It does all that for security purposes. We don't have to have it like that, but we have it like that to give the highest level of security, all right? I know it's a pain in the ass, but it's the only way we can protect things and make things work properly. So if you do that, give it 10 minutes. There's a 10-minute waiting period. You'll have a username. Your username is at whatever you've set, right? If you don't choose one, I believe it chooses one for you. Your display name might be Jerry and Elba, but your username is whatever you set it. It's a separate thing. It's your ID on the platform. Only you can have it. So I suggest you do at Jerry and Elba, but that's up to you. And once you've done that, I can upgrade you. I got someone that sent a text saying they was you and you need my card number. Listen, I never send any text, any messages, and I don't need your credit card number. I certainly don't want your credit card number. Well, if you want to give it me, it's fine. I'll be honest. If you want to give me free money, I'll take it. But no, I don't send any messages. I don't send friend requests to anyone. You don't need to do any of that. All you need to do is go on the server. If you get friend requests, ignore them. I don't send any. Just ignore them. All right? You're completely safe. You're only talking to me live in the show, okay? If you're not familiar with it and it's a little bit stressful, you don't need it. You don't have to have it, right? Doesn't matter. Let it go. But if you want it, it's there. Right. Let me go through. I've got lots of stuff I've got to cover this morning. I just want to make sure everybody's covered this morning. Right. Okay. Leave that on there. Okay. I didn't think it was you. No. Don't think it was me. No, it wasn't me. I never send messages to anyone. Okay. So don't be in any. Oops. Let me refresh this.
When rates come down, stocks are cheaper, particularly when you have 50 basis points, because finally you might get some money from the sidelines because it's not as attractive. And we saw the home builder stocks being lifted again today because mortgage rates going down would help affordability. Housing got too expensive, and the only thing that's going to make it
cover all this in a minute.
It's because if they lower mortgage rates, then we get more transactions.
Wait, did I hear you wrong, though? Did you say to fade the...
Going to do a few things right now. These are some videos that are going to go out later. The forecast calls for gain. Matt Dillon. God bless you, my family of investors. Can I make some friends there too? Frederick, absolutely you can. On Discord, absolutely. Are you on Discord? Give me your username. I'll upgrade you, and so on and so forth. Rick McGrath hasn't come back. Anyway. I've got to try. I wish I cared less. It's like OCD for me. I have to answer everyone's question, and it's becoming really, really difficult for me because, I'm now feeling like I'm responsible for Rick McGrath now. I need to sort Rick out. It's not about do my show. It's about I've got to sort Rick out. I wish I could just not care. Life would be easier. It gets really stressful for me sometimes thinking, I've got to sort Rick out. Somebody wants to give him some free money. The whole show will be about Rick. And it's like, I wish I didn't feel like that. I really do. It's hard being me sometimes. It's like, I wake up at night thinking, I need to message that person. They don't know how to get on Discord. It's like, Leah says, they don't know how to do it. Let it go. I've had lots of emails recently. People going, I'm a member and I don't know how to sign into my computer. I've had messages like that. And Leah went, you can't reply to that. You can't reply to everybody. I said, well, yeah, but he's left me a voicemail. Some guy left me a voicemail and said, I'm a member of your channel and I don't know how to sign into my computer. I said, you're not Google tech support. I said, I know, but there's this guy who's like stressed out and I want to help him out. Yeah, but you haven't got, you've got 36,000 subscribers. You can't answer everyone. And it's like, I know, but I want to. And it's like, how do I get over that anyway? Why is the pound so strong against the dollar right now? 2-year highs. Well, I think that speaks for itself because of rates, right? We love you, Martin. I love you all too. I just wish I didn't so much. Oh, well, that's why we're members only today. So I've got a little bit less work to do today. All right. So we've got to make some videos. I don't know. Can I make it before the break, before the bell goes, or should I wait? Probably should wait, really.
Coming down. We know housing's coming down. These are all the things we need to see in order to be able to have. I'm going to use the term. I'm sure you're not used to it.
I'm going to make the videos once we get off. Look at this. All-time highs this morning. Huge gains. All the way to $1 million. There's no question about it. It's going to be quite a day. It's just a relaxing day today because we're members only. So we've got no trolls, we've got no bots, we've got no scammers, we've got no people just trying to freeload, trying to, talk nonsense. Good morning, Chris Schultz, Martin. Martin. What's going on? Morning? Yeah, for some reason, the Bank of England decided not to cut rates today. Dylan Wilson, that's correct. But you've missed the point. They've already cut rates twice. It would be inappropriate to cut in the UK economy is a lot smaller than the US economy. They can't afford to cut rates more at the moment, looking at the numbers, and we don't want inflation to go back up again. So you have to remember that, we are in a very different situation. The UK is in a very different situation. And then they've already cut. So, we can't just keep cutting every 5 minutes. But anyway, so much news to bring you. I'm going to bring it to you after the bell. We're going to wait for the bell. Then we're going to do the news. I've got videos to make. Melanie Foster, good morning to you. And to everyone else, good morning, Chris Schultz. Finally, I joined here in South Carolina. Todd Burns. Have we got... What do you mean, finally you joined? Am I missing something? The alerts are turned on, aren't they? Let me just test that. The alert's turned on. You said you finally joined. Does that mean new member? Oh, that's working.
Kevin has become a member. This is a test YouTube membership.
That's a... Oh, let me just mute that. Let me do that again. That is a test, by the way. Let me just do that again. There you go.
Kevin has become a member. This is a test YouTube membership.
That's better. That's just a test. South Carolina, Todd Burns. I've been thinking about joining, but I didn't, but I finally did. When did you join? Kevin, when did you join? I am confused. Todd Burns. When did you join? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Hang on a minute. This ain't right. What's going on here? Why am I getting this? About 5 minutes ago. Oh, it probably hasn't popped up yet then. Okay. It's probably another minute or so to go. It takes a couple of minutes sometimes. It might be that. That makes sense. Okay. Literally 5 minutes ago. Welcome to the members only live streams. We do these from time to time. There's lots of members only videos as well. When it gets really busy, we've got lots of videos to make, lots of questions to answer this morning. Where's the market going? We're going to $1 million live on the show. You're going to see me do it. Look at my portfolio now. It's now at 116,000. Look at that, overnight. And I get paid on the 21st. Oh my God, I'm going to reduce my margin by another couple of grand. I'm going to be at 120 grand. And I even started with 5. That's literally just in a few days' time. So very exciting. Let's have a look. Right. So we do have a new member this morning. This is Todd Burns. Todd, do you know about all your perks and benefits? Shall I give you all your benefits? First of all, you got Alpha Spread. You now get a discount for that. I know the CEO of the company, so you get a discount, which makes the membership for free. So that's a really good perk. On the music channel, you get a free song tomorrow night in the concert. On your birthday, we'll celebrate your birthday for you as well. If you ever go silver, you can have a full 20-minute concert for a wedding, an anniversary, whatever you like. If you engage with me on Instagram, I will engage with you. There's my X account. That's where I post my trades before I make them, what's going on. You can now sign up for the newsletter. And with this, you get a birthday card. Members get birthday cards, Christmas cards, and so on and so forth. There's martynlucas.com, all links button. There's the extra channel. You can now join us 12 hours a day. It's 12 hours a day on the extra channel for 99 cents. Cheapest you could possibly make it. You can now access Discord. As a member, you can poll the audience. Ask me to poll the audience. You can have a review of a stock done for $5. No, sorry, from $1. You can get me to do an earnings call from $5 for you. I can do 4 a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. There are members-only live streams, members-only videos. I filter it members only so I can answer all your questions. If you ask me a question via a comment on YouTube, I reply to all of my members by hand, not using AI, just me on my own. Sometimes I'll make videos on your questions on YouTube. If you do then reply to me, do a separate comment because it doesn't filter by replies. Do a separate comment and I reply back to you. I answer all the questions for members. Here's the members video. If you watch this members video, it'll tell you about all the perks that you get so you don't miss anything. There are many, many things. Okay, that's just a small taste of some of the perks. Anyway, lovely to have you here. South Carolina, I love it. Welcome, Todd. Let's make some money together. Welcome in, Martin. When the said members only, I thought, Matt Dillon. Hang on, Martin. When said members only, I thought that you'd already learned from Bobby Bland's song I sent you. Sorry, Matt Dillon. I don't understand you. You sent me an email last night. I have looked at it. I've not had a chance to respond. I get about 1,000 emails from members every day. So I can't always reply to members. I can't really reply to emails, even though I do browse through. I thought you'd already learned the Bobby Bland song I sent you. I don't learn songs for you because you're a member. If you are a member of the channel and you do a super chat and request me to learn a song, I do my best. But I don't just learn songs for people because they become members. It's not one of the perks. It's not one of the perks you get as a member. I learn a song for you. Unfortunately, I'd love to add more and more services, but I don't add that. But if you do a super chat and I will try and learn it for you. But there you go. A green day today. Yes, a very, very green day today. A very green day. 116,000. We were 113 yesterday. 114, I think we touched. Over 2 grand today. In fact, it's more than that. It's like 3 grand. But yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Okay. Ona Baran. Hello, everyone. Good morning to you. Good mythical morning. Good mythical morning. Bloody hell, 116 grand. That's 1,000. Happened fast. Well played. Well, it went to. Did it go back down to 113? Wasn't it? I think it's 3 grand overnight. If you look on the screen, look, 2,656 today. Mr. Burns, welcome, Todd. Welcome to you. What was the wedding perk? I am getting married in November. Okay, Ale Squire. If you're getting married and you are a silver member, I can do a 20-minute event. People use this for me to sing at weddings for free. Now, that's a $5,000 minimum free perk. If someone hires me for a wedding, it's at least $5,000. You can have it for free by being a silver member. You upgrade to silver member. I think it's like $6. And you can say to me, okay, I'm getting married next week, as subject to availability. I will then I will go live for you at your wedding or in the evening or during the wedding or whatever. I can sing a song for you, wish everybody well. People put big screens at their weddings. They put a sound system up, and I can provide you a 20-minute party if it's the party in the evening, or I can sing to you at your wedding as well. And you get that for free by simply being a silver member. There you go. AMD is up 5.62 and Meta is up 12.89 and in pre going to be a good day. It is a good day. God bless America. It's absolutely. God bless all countries. That's what I say. No reply needed. Members only. One of the best songs ever made. No reply needed. Members only. One of the best songs ever made. Thank you, Matt, for your request. Martyn, I wrote a song in 1995 for the wife. If you like it, could you sing it on anniversary? Martyn, I wrote a song in 1995 for the wife. If you like it, could you sing it on an anniversary? If I can perform it well, of course I would. Of course I would. All right, if I have the time and I'm able to sing it well and do it justice. Right, we've got 15 minutes to go before the bell goes. Look at the portfolio, breaking all-time records, 116,359. It's ridiculous. I only started with $5,000. This is absolutely insane how good this is. Unbelievable. Anna, good morning to you, Anna. Lovely to have you here. We're going to have a very quiet show today. We've got 303 members, so the maximum people can be in the stream is 303. I know I make a lot less money. It doesn't matter. It's about providing the best service. I've got some videos to make once we get into the once we've rung the bell. I've got videos to make, special bits of information. So we're going to cover that all in a minute. Thank you. We'll send. Can't promise, I'll do it straight away. Things take time, but I will do the best I can. Don't try to learn the Curtis Mayfield or Bobby Bland songs. I showed you. Nobody can cover them. Oh, okay. All right, Matt. I won't then. All right. Okay. Whatever you like. This is good. Okay. I can't see anything on the main channel, says Chris Schultz. Chris Schultz, you can't see anything? You're in the chat talking to me. So everything works fine. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Is that because you didn't see the members-only video link? I'm sure you found it now, though, because you're in the chat, right? Okay. We're going to do the main news after the bell goes. Let's have a quick listen in.
Let's not forget.
But here are the numbers.
Love them that we do.
David, here's the data. The other guy who you claim is Mr. Apple, I don't know. I mean, what does he know?
I don't know him at all. I've never heard of
Macintosh?
him, but my colleagues seem to know him very well. So what do I know?
Gala? Maybe it's a Gala Apple.
There's a lot of different Apple breeds. There are.
If you go Apple,
does anyone
does
anyone know what Jim Cramer is talking about a lot of the times? Half the time I don't know what he's saying. He sounds like an Ewok. I have no idea. Half the time I go, what's he saying? Wait, what? You sing? Yeah, I'm the world piano man. So Elton John named me the world piano man.
The better you make it, the
I've
more
got
you have to give it
I've got
away.
a comment here from Todd Burns going, wait, what? You sing? Yeah. I performed I did Phantom of the Opera. I've done all kinds of stuff. I've got my own Vegas show. I do 14 voices, 7 different languages. Yeah, I do a few songs. I tell you what to do, Todd. Here is my music channel. Join me tomorrow night. Right? Join me tomorrow night. and you can hear what I do. All right. There's the link for my music channel. Subscribe to that right now. Tomorrow night, I'll show you what I do. Okay. And you can decide. All right. This is my music channel. This is that's Elton John's jacket he wore in Candle in the Wind. I did Lion King. Here's me singing Phantom of the Opera. Here's my Vegas show. I had a big Vegas show with the British Philharmonic Orchestra and showgirls. And here's the orchestra look. This is my own Vegas show. I've got videos with me singing a duet, singing with Michael Jackson on a big screen. Paul McCartney behind me on one of my videos. I've got my own album on iTunes and Amazon. I had hair look back then, years ago. I've done all sorts of things. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. Just had an upgrade there from Robinhood, so everything just changed. Okay. We're going to cover all the news, interest rates, prices, predictions, you name it, all in a few minutes. We're just waiting for the bell to go.
He just had one word for me, David. He said, cable.
Yeah.
Is that us?
Yes, that would be Cabletown. That would be Cabletown. Not sure if you're familiar with that company.
Well, it was one of those moments where
All right, waiting for that. Maybe you can sing I Got a Feeling by Black Eyed Peas today. No. Oh, my God, how amazing. Todd Burns, you're welcome. Upgraded to silver. Why am I not seeing this on the show? Is it because we're members only? It's not showing me. I normally see when people do stuff. I don't know why. Is it because it's members only? I normally see all of these perks coming on the screen. Let me have a look. Recent events. Let me have a look. Why I'm not seeing this. It's really weird. Alert box. Whoops. Back to dashboard. How long have we got? 8 minutes. Recent events. Let's have a look. Has subscribed. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything at all. It's very strange. I've never seen this before. It will come up later on, but normally comes on the screen. I don't know why it's not showing on the screen. Okay. So yes, check out the concert tomorrow, and then you'll know all about it. I've sung Andre Bocelli at the weddings. I've done sad occasions too. I've done many sad occasions. I've done lots of funerals as well, but yeah, some sad occasions. Do you want to hear some Andre Bocelli? I've got a couple of seconds. Time to say goodbye. Sunavi pa mari que la soy. No, es con el pie. Cantonme. There's my Andre Bocelli. I do 14 different voices from Elvis to Frank Sinatra. Anyway. Whatever happened to the show you used to have for beginner artists? Oh, you mean Live Streamer Cafe? Still have that? That platform still works? People still use it every day? Yes. People use it all the time. Martin, have you ever had a power outage live on air? No. And yes. Of course I've had power outages, but it doesn't affect me because I have backup power and backup internet. We have everything covered. Do you want me to show you? Look at this. All right. Watch. Remember yesterday we added this new feature. You ready? Okay. Let me do this for you. Go onto this screen here, and I shall add in my camera. You ready? This should work. Right. There you go. See this here? Here is behind the scenes. Just down there is my battery backup.
Lawrence Teo donated 14 Singapore dollars and 98 cents through a super chat. Beautiful voice.
Thank you very much indeed, Lawrence. We've got 5 minutes. There's the backup power just through there, look. Can you see it? So I've got those big batteries, and I've got these UPS power supplies. I've got 2 of those. There you go. So that's the camera I'm looking in now, talking to you. See that? Look. This is an extra thing now. We can do this, so I can show you all the behind the scenes and how it works. There's my little setup, look, and there's my phone, look. That's on my phone. There's my Stream Decks. I've got 3 of those. There's my desk. There's my cup of tea. There's the bell, look. There's the big screen. There's the sound system over there, look. That powers all the sound and all the microphones, the extras. There's the extra channel that's running on that computer. Anyway, let me change back the camera. We'll go back to iPhone X. There we go. So yeah, disconnect. Good, that, isn't it? I'm going to build that. There's a lot more to go into that. Right, 3 minutes to go. We're just waiting for the bell to go. So no, I never have a power outage because I've got backup. It's probably because the Stream Elements thing isn't able to watch the members only and see the new members. Is that what it is? Dylan. Yeah, Stream Elements. That's what it is. Maybe they can't see the things in members only. You can see it on the screen, but it doesn't play over the top. Yeah, it's weird that, isn't it? Hey, Martin, when I clicked on YouTube, it didn't show the members only channel, only the extra. I jumped into the wrong one. Now it's good, though. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Andre, yes, I love this one. Boats and O's. Boats and O's? What's that? Stacey Bailey. I'd love to hear him sing Boats and Hoes. Never heard of that. Yes, nice. I forgot the name. Cool. That's honestly unbelievable, incredible, fantastic. He won't know what that's from, probably. Amazing, Melanie Foster. Here you are, Melanie. We've got 2 minutes to go. Here's one for you. Melanie, do you like, I don't know how old or young you are, but do you remember Michael Bolton from the 80s? Do you remember Michael Bolton from the 80s? Yeah, the whole show runs off batteries. Everything in here, everything's LED. Everything in here runs off one AC outlet. Okay, 2 minutes to go. So this is especially for Melanie Foster. Melanie Foster, if you think this is the best impression you've ever heard of Michael Bolton ever, sung by a man on YouTube who's investing as an investor, trader, then give me a 99-cent minimum super chat. Think of me as a busker on the street. If you walk past me singing on the street, if you thought this was the best impression of Michael Bolton ever, 99 cents. All right? Is that fair enough? If you think it's rubbish, don't give me anything. Ready? No special effects, just the echo. Hello, hello. No auto-tune. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. So here is Michael Bolton. Will a man loves a woman deep down his soul? Love and eyes can never see. He gives up all. He does comfort. Sleep on the rain. There you go. How about that? Oops. Hang on. 1, 1, 1, 2. There you go. Thought I broke it then. Right, 30 seconds to go. It's getting showtime.
You know what? I've always felt Dino is a nice guy, so I have nothing more to say. Nice.
Well, you've been right on the stock because you've been negative for some time. I pointed out yesterday you don't tell people to short stocks, but you kind of do.
No, I don't.
Do you cover here,
I
Jim?
never do that.
You cover here?
I want to see. When Mary Dillon from Foot Locker says that Hoka
Here we
is
go.
the number one,
3,
or that New
2,
Balance is
1.
the number one, then I'm more into clown. Then I'll say that Nike has a shot. But right now,
The bell has gone. We are off.
the people out in Nike land, they seem oblivious.
Look at my portfolio. Thank you, David Ewan.
And the CNBC Real-Time Exchange and the big board. It's AA Mission Acquisition Corp. Celebrating its recent listing at the Nasdaq.
116,400. Oh my gosh. 116,400, all from $5,000. Absolutely incredible, absolutely bonkers. Let's go for all our positions, see what's up, see what's down. Here we go. What a great morning this is. So let's go for all our positions. Are you ready? Overall portfolio is up today. The S&P is up 1.68, which means I'm up over 3%. If you look at that, because I'm in margin, I'm doubling the rate of growth. Also means I double the rate of losses. So always remember that. Very, very important, right? Up. And you've got S&P Global is up 1.13. Virgin Galactic up nearly 5%. Look at that. Fantastic. David Ewan, thank you so much indeed for the super chat. Really, really appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Palantir is going down. A lot of people like Jim Cramer saying it's rubbish. It's not even a real stock, apparently. It is a real stock. It's just overbought and people have paid too much for it. Gold is going up. Huge. Amazon going up. I love it. So impressive. Hey, I got a super chat. I will play these back in a minute when the music finishes, so we get these back. So obviously it's playing that, just not the memberships, which is kind of weird. Doesn't do the memberships. Anyway, we shall keep our eye on all of that. It'll all probably come through in a minute. Look at Apple today, 225 there was my target. Next Era Energy taking some profit out of there. Enphase Energy, I've said to you it's a 3x, no surprise there. Knew it'd be a 3x. And it's going, a 2x or at least maybe a 3x. Coca-Cola, look at that. Look at Coca-Cola. Remember when we bought it at $50? J&J going to $200. Chevron Oil up today, 1.5. Tesla up 2.72. Rivian, too expensive, could go bankrupt. McDonald's, they'll appreciate the rate cuts. Google up 2% today, very nice. Microsoft up 2.42. Ooh, Nvidia up 4%, $118. I'm loving it. Look at that. Absolutely great. No surprise. $210. That's where it's going. Walmart, Tilray Brands, barcoding, Robinhood. Of course, they're going up. They're making lots of money now. Everyone's going to buy with the cheap money. IonQ up today, 3.3. Rocket Lab is up, just trimming off a little bit. Plug Power. Great if you bought it at $2, under $2, like I said. Rumble, no value there. Funware, no value there. ASTS, ASTI up a bit, not much. Rubbish will always go down the toilet. Faraday Future, it popped up, it now goes straight back down the toilet. Don't touch it, it's rubbish, it's bankrupt. Bitcoin going up, I sold it all at 70,000. I don't care if it goes to $1 million. You couldn't give it to me, I wouldn't take it if it was free. Hello. Hang on, Leah's sending me a there from the lovely Leah. Thank you, Leah. All right, XRP, Donald Trump stock straight back down the toilet. Doesn't make any money. Right, we've got lots of videos we want to record for you this morning. Melanie Foster, thank you for the super chat. I can now turn that up and replay that because we didn't hear it because of the funky music. All right, let me replay it. So it does do super chats. Just didn't alert me of the members on members only mode. Don't know why. Alert box. Let me just check this. Alert box test. YouTube members. Just a little test.
Kevin has become a member. This is a test YouTube membership.
Yeah, that works. Right, let me have a look at this then. Melanie, I'm so sorry we overshadowed you, so let's make sure that we focus on it right now. There's Melanie.
Melanie Foster donated $1.99 through a super chat. Love it. So impressive.
Hey, thank you for that. Got a couple more here as well. Oh, hang on. Some breaking news here.
That stock collapsed last night. It collapsed. It went from 15 to 13 as if it was some sort of small cap. Margarine, margarine.
Oh, yeah, look at that. And now it's higher.
David Gwynn donated
And
99 cents through a
Carl,
super
that's
chat.
a new record, right?
On the S&P?
Yeah.
This is an all-time high.
All-time high
I
for the
think probably
S&P.
For the Dow as well, right? About 42K.
David, why don't you say
what
that?
Would you like me to say? We're approaching a 20% gain on the year. I think after the performance of last
all of
year,
those
you
people
would have
that shorted
expected,
stock are
as
losing
we
a
came into
fortune.
this year, that you'd have a potential for a 2 in front of your performance this year.
Well, I think
Lawrence
that we've
Teo
had so many
donated
people who are
14
negative.
Singapore dollars
Come
and
on,
98
I'd like
cents
to
through
hear
a
from
super
them.
chat.
The people who
Beautiful
screamed that we
voice.
need giant rate cuts, or the people who felt that it wouldn't matter. Those people would be really fun to listen to, because I would ask them about Airbnb, I'd ask them about Cadence.
They'll be really fun to listen to. Okay, so now we're going to make our videos. This is very, very important. Okay, let's make our videos this morning. The news that we can put out, the headlines of what this is all about. Let me just check that. Come on, deep down in soul. I'll just check my own impression there. Okay, what a day this is. Okay. Just double check this. Right. Let's make these videos this morning. We want to cover lots of good stuff this morning. Rick McGrath never came back to me. I'm bored with and sick of Asti, I think. Well, you don't need to own anything. You only need to own the S&P to get rich. I mean, quite frankly, another reason why I'm not in individual stocks. There's just no need. There's just no need. Right. Let me cover all the news this morning. Let me go through one after another. Now, this is a decent rally green day. It's just beginning. There'll be some trimming off. We've just hit all-time highs, but don't worry about that. So where do we start? Let's put the clock in here. The time is 57. So, FOMO, 57. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. This is all being made today in a members-only live stream. Many of our members today are getting an exclusive VIP treatment for our investors, because there are so many questions, so many comments, so many things we have to talk about today. We are members-only live stream all day today. It might be for the rest of the week, actually, tomorrow as well. Today, the name of this video is FOMO, fear of missing out. We have got huge news today. There's going to be about 10 videos. So this is video number 1. So look out for all of these today. So much news to bring you, so much information. Let's get straight into it. The very definition of what an investor is. An investor digs the ditches when everybody else is fearful or out playing on the beach. I know. Remember how I bought my house with $1 tips while everybody else sat on the beach? You all know that famous story. At least you do if you follow the show. I've been digging the ditches for 3 years, preparing for today, making the prediction that we'd get rate cuts in the summer of 2024. I was expecting 0.25. We got a half. We explained why in yesterday's video. We did a reaction video with Sensei, who called in, and we went through all of that. Go and check that video out. There's your first video you need to go and look at. But what we got now is FOMO, fear of missing out, dumb money. But it's not dumb money anymore. This morning's money is the real money, is the institutional money, is the billions of dollars I've been telling you, and trillions that's been sat on the sidelines waiting to buy in. If you're a millionaire or a billionaire, you don't risk your money. You wait for things to do well because you've got so much money that you can control the market. Retail investors can't. Retail investors all jumped in the dumb money after the announcement. It went up and then went straight back down again. Much smaller pump. What we've had now is the real money. So what we got now is everyone piling in because we've got low interest rates. And I'm going to cover more interest information about that and margin on the next video. So click above my head down below in the description for the next video. I'm going to talk all about margin interest payments, what Robinhood have done on the next video. I'm not going to cover that on this video. But what we've got now is FOMO, fear of missing out. A real investor dug the ditches, prepared for this day 3 years ago, or at least January. As the Chinese would say, when's the best time to invest? 10 years ago. If not 10 years ago, now, today. If you buy today, don't worry. The S&P is going to 3x by the end of the decade. I'm 100% certain. I'm 100% certain I'm going to $1 million live on the show in 6 years. No doubt about that. But there'll be ups and downs and volatility between now and then. Of course there will. It's not a straight line. But what we got now is fear of missing out, people buying in the market. Otherwise, it wouldn't be going up. We've got cheap money, and it's about to get a lot cheaper, which means brokerages are about to make a lot of money. Robinhood, we'll cover that on the next video, are about to make a lot of money. People are buying into the markets. And is there a surprise? I said to you before, it makes no difference if it's a 0.25 or a 0.5. The markets are going up 3x on the S&P. We're going to get 210 on Nvidia within 12 months. Look, and here it is. It's all happening. It made no difference today that the 0.5% or the 0.25. Look at my portfolio, $116,000. I started with $5,000. And contrary to belief, to those who do not understand how margin works, when you borrow money on margin, it doesn't add the value to your portfolio. All that is added to that balance is the profits and the losses. That's it. That's my real money. That's what I've really made from $5,000. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options, but I'm making money by just owning the S&P 500. So be careful. What should you do today? Well, if you are in a good financial position and you've got no debt or manageable debt or no mortgage like I do, remember I did that first before I started investing, then perhaps you might like to buy the market at an all-time high. It doesn't matter. Real money is buying an all-time high. Millionaires and billionaires are buying today at all-time highs because they know the market is going a lot higher in the next 12 months and by the end of the decade. So it doesn't matter, does it? However, if you're not in a good, sound financial situation and you can't just leave your money sitting there for a while, perhaps you've over-leveraged or you've borrowed money from the mortgage pot to buy the stock market, then you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be in the casino and you shouldn't be on the stock market. Wait for a pullback. Will there be a pullback? Well, people always take profits, but considering we're at an all-time high today on every index, you would have expected there to be a big sell-off. And there ain't one because it's going a lot higher. There might be a pullback. Makes no difference. If there is a pullback, it'll come straight back up again. So if you are on the sidelines and thinking, oh, I wish I'd bought the pump, I wish I'd bought this, well, yeah, you need to join me every day, and I will identify with you the macro conditions, the days to buy in. But remember, even if you buy in today and you find yourself down in a week or a month, you'll be up in a year or two, as long as you buy the quality, the good stocks, the S&P, or the good individual companies. Don't buy the rubbish. Never buy the rubbish. So today is a classic case of FOMO. We're now going to discuss some individual stocks. We're also going to discuss Nvidia. I'm also going to tell you some news about interest rates and margin and everything else, how that's changed the whole landscape. I'm going to cover that on the next video. So I hope you've enjoyed this. It's a great day. It's exactly as we predicted. Watch me live every day. I'm going to go to $1 million live on the show, and I haven't got to buy a single stock at all to do it. I've already got everything I need right here to go to $1 million. Watch me do it. Watch it live every day, and I'll share with you everything. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put the playlist. I'll create a playlist for, we'll call it Golden Day. Golden Day. Golden balls, Golden Day. The studio is gold, not green. Over here is Golden Day, and down here, the most important video I've ever made, which many of you still haven't watched because it sounds boring. It is the most important video, the psychology of investing. Don't stress, invest. Get down here and check that out. You need to watch that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, okay. How many are with me? Let's have a look. I wonder what happens if I click this. I wonder what happens if I click this. Live. I wonder what happens if I do this. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait. Okay, video number 2. Cheap money. Cheap money. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens now. Just doing a little bit of a test here. Just opening up to the public now. Now we've got through the comments and questions this morning. Let's see what happens. A little bit of a test. Let me go here. This is cheap money's coming next. The investor of the day. You're absolutely right. That will be very interesting. Right. Let me keep my eye on that. But for now, I want to do this. So, video number 2. 1 hour 7. 1 hour 7. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor on Golden Day, all part of a playlist series of gold videos today. Very excited, and I'm going to share with you some further information. There's a half a dozen videos here, all in a series of all the things you need to know today on Golden Day. First time in 4 years, we've had rate cuts. So a lot of information is being shared over several videos. This is video number 2. We just talked about FOMO. We're now going to talk about we'll talk about cheap money. So if you're not if you want to go and check out the whole series, there's several videos. You might want to go and check out the rest. Have a little look. But right now we're going to go into cheap money. Now then, some mega news. Rates last night came down 0.5%. Great. The federal funds rate came down 0.5%. Now that doesn't mean to say everybody benefits from it. You only benefit from it if then the institutions, the banks, the brokerages, whoever, pass on those rates to you. Remember, banks are businesses. They're not a service. They used to be years ago, but they're now businesses. They provide a service and they make money for doing it for themselves, a business. So unless they pass on the rate cuts, it doesn't benefit you. So let's talk about what's happened this morning with rates and margin. Very, very important. And let's focus on Robinhood. Last night, I was notified on Robinhood that they had reduced the rates for uninvested cash. In other words, the money that you are earning on your uninvested cash, the money that sat in your buying power, has gone down by 0.5%. What does that mean? The money that you hold in cash is not earning as much money today as it was yesterday. Now, there's lots of implications for this. It went down by 0.5%. That's a big, big change overnight, a big drop. 0.5% is a lot. So your money is earning a lot less than it was yesterday, as of today, as of the opening bell this morning. Now then, they didn't have to do this, but they have. They've also reduced margin. And let me explain this, right? By reducing the rate that you're going to earn on your uninvested cash, so you're now earning less on your cash sitting there, means more people are going to start to get in the stock market. And it's going to be coming down month by month. Every month now for the next 6 to 12 months, we're going to have rate cuts. 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. It's going to keep going down. People know that now. They know that uninvested cash sitting in the bank, sitting in Robinhood, is going to earn less and less and less. They're not going to wait much longer. They've already piled in. They're going to jump into the equities and buy the stock market because of two reasons. One, you're not earning so much money now in your uninvested cash, and that's going to go up and up and up, okay? The amount that you're not going to earn is going to go up because it's going to go down. Is that confusing? Sorry about that. So there's the first thing. But the second thing is we've now got cheap money. Now, remember, Robinhood used to be 2%. In fact, when they first came out, they were 0% for margin. It sent the markets crazy for a while, but they were 2% after the craziness, and we could be going back down there again, which gives free money. Not free money, but people will regard 2% as free money. It's not, but people will see it that way and pile on in. Now, remember, Robinhood do not have to lower their rates. They could say, you know what, we are charging our customers a lot less than Schwab and everybody else, and they're nearly half. They could say, we don't have to lower our rates. We could just leave it as it is. But they decided to do it. Good for them. Great customer service. People, a lot of people go, I hate Robinhood, but actually they've done a great service there. They didn't have to do that. They've taken away the uninvested cash because that would cost them money. So that was always going to happen. But to lower margin, they could have left it where it was and said, well, we're still providing the best service. We're going to leave where it is and made a lot of money. They didn't. Now, the benefits to you is you're now paying less to borrow money to buy the stock. So you've got a big discount today, 0.5% discount on your long-term investing. Very nice indeed. What does that mean? More people are going to buy. More people are going to invest. Robinhood is going to go up. More people are going to use a brokerage. It's a massive influx now of money coming in. Let me share with you the buying power, exactly what's happened here. Here's my buying power. There you go. You can see how much money I'm borrowing. You can see it's come down quite a bit from the peak. It was nearly $10,000 higher than this a few months ago. It's come down quite a bit, and it's about to come down another couple of $1,000 on the 21st. It will be the 23rd this month because it's a weekend, so I'll get paid a couple of days later on YouTube. But come next week, I'll be reducing this down by another couple of grand, maybe slightly more if I'm lucky. We'll see. But if we scroll down here, you will see that I'm 52% now. 50% is my margin safe zone. Well, not really safe zone, but that's my own personal level. I don't borrow over. I'm 52. It's gone up. But if you look at the details, if we scroll here, you will see that overnight interest has come down. Can we show you there? Look, 6.05. 6.05. It was 6. I'm going to, in fact, try to find a better screen to give you that, so I don't have to keep doing that over and over again. Can I do it this way? There, is that better? That's a slightly better. Okay, there you go, 6.05. So my daily interest is going to drop. It doesn't show it now. It will show it tomorrow. $14.23. It's probably going to be like $14 now. maybe even 13 something. And then come Monday, when I get paid, it will go down to maybe 12 something. It's going to come down quite dramatically. But if you look at view all the rates, if I click this button here, view all rates, you will see how the margin is coming down. See, I'm on the second tier. 50 grand or more, 6.05. Can you see that? So it's dropping. And if I spent 100 grand on margin, it would go down to 5.75. You can see how it's coming down. So this is great. Now, what does this mean? This means that more people are going to get involved in the markets. More people are going to buy. They're going to go, no point my money sitting on the sidelines. I want to get invested. I want to be invested. Now, here's the warning. As great as this is, as confident as I am that I'm going to $1 million, as confident as I am and excited and happy as I am with my portfolio, that isn't right for everyone. Because let me explain. What's going to happen is this. More and more people in their millions, billions of dollars and trillions of dollars is going to flood into the market now. Because we all know that interest payments on your uninvested cash is going to plummet very, very quickly. It's going to come down very, very quickly. What if we get another 0.5%? We could, and then we're down to 1% like in a couple of months. So people are going to buy the market. Now, if you are buying the market now, and you are buying it with margin now, you are going all in. Be careful, because even though this is bullish, and even though the markets are going to 3x, my S&P is going to 3x, by the end of the decade, no issue at all. If you have gone all in and you've spent more money than you can really afford, and you've used money from your mortgage because you've got FOMO from my first video, I just did the part one was FOMO. You've over leveraged, you've borrowed too much. Even though the markets are going to go up, there could be a sell-off, a trim-off. Why wouldn't there be? I mean, there might not be, but there could. And if you've gone right in on a margin and you've leveraged right up, you could get margin called. So be very, very careful. Now, if you want to know how margin works, I've made a full margin call video, because it's important to note that just because you hit a margin maintenance line, you don't get margin called straight away. I think Meet Kevin made a ridiculous statement once when he said you can get, be bankrupt with margin, all the rest of it. It's not how it works. If you watch what you do and you understand how it works, you don't just wake up one morning and you're bankrupt. That was just a good video for him to sell videos and scare everybody, and it's rubbish. It's not how it works. You might just get a margin call for $1 and go back up again. Makes a difference. But just bearing in mind, if you are jumping in now and you are using free money, because everyone's going to be using free money now, you could get margin called, and then you could end up selling because out of fear, because you don't understand what's going on. So just be very careful. This is very, very bullish, fantastic. Rates have come down. Great for borrowers, great for investors, great for the markets. Everyone's going to pile in free money. It's going to get cheaper and cheaper, but you should already be invested, right? So this is my interest rates margin video now. It's part of a little series of videos I'm making on Gold Day. Click above my head for the playlist, as I'm going to make about 5 or 6 videos. Down below in the description over here, I'll put the playlist, the gold playlist for all the videos in today's event. It's a big day today, big gold day. And down here, the psychology of investing, what you really need to think about with the psychology of investing. All right, so go and check that out. So now we're going to go on our next video, talk about some individual stocks and some prices and where we think things are going. And there's more besides that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, see, we're going straight back up again. Let me have a quick look. We've opened up the stream now to general public. We were members earlier. We are now into general public mode. I wanted to test it. Could someone do me a favor? It's not, well, yeah. It's a bit difficult, this. I want to see if anyone becomes a member now, if it shows on the screen. I'd just be interested to know if anyone does that. Okay. Right. Let's read some of these comments. I'm drinking a glass of wine. How you feel? I feel fantastic. Nvidia has my pension to cut the drama to go 200 where it belongs. Cheap money, yep. David, that is poison, mate. Don't drink that. Can we let Nvidia hit 101 first so I can buy more? That's not going to happen now. Pretty much everything is poison nowadays. Martin is so right. There are trillions sitting in the money market that will no longer have 5% of people will be ready to put into the market. 6.3 trillion in Monday markets right now. That doesn't mean all 6 trillion will flood into the stock market. The Fed isn't doing ZERP. What's that mean? Of course, all it won't. But the money in the money markets has been rising for a long time. A good percent of it was being stashed there, waiting for rate cuts specifically. That's right. Absolutely right. Money markets and savings. Top of the morning to you. Plenty still keep being locked in. If you account for inflation that is less than 1% return, risk tolerance, institutions loading on IBRX, says Chris. Like now, 200,000 shares just added again in 27 minutes. I'm sure it will rise, but the truth is biotech companies don't make money in the long run. Biotech is not worth investing in. AI power, no. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that biotech doesn't make money. We've got lots of examples of it making money. It is high risk, though. So there you go. It is high risk, and if they get it right, it makes a lot of money. So biotech companies can make money, and we've seen it, happen a lot. So anyway, as promised, let's go on to our next video, our individual stocks.
Jason Cook has become a member.
So it doesn't show members in membership mode. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Thank you, Jason Cook, for becoming a member. Thank you so much indeed for that. Here's your members video to tell you about all the perks you get. There's Discord. You can now sign up for that. There's my X account. There's the all links button. So you get the birthday card, Christmas card, and you get all the perks and benefits. Just go and watch that video and tells you what you get. So there we go. Anyway, right. Individual stocks now. VOO. How do you do? Let's bring this in. What's the time now? The time is 1:21. S&P 121. Okay. Right. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. This is a multi-playlist set of videos on that's not right, is it? It's a playlist on gold. Do you know what? I'm gonna start that again. That was rubbish. Oh, what the bloody hell. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor on Gold Day. We're making a playlist here of all the videos to go in a series, the Gold Day playlist, because today is an historic day. Markets are doing extremely well. My portfolio is exploding all the way to $1 million, and we've just been covering FOMO. That's on the first video. We talked about that. We then went on to the second video and talked about cheap money, interest rates, margin, all the rest of it. We're now going to talk about the S&P individual stocks, and we'll do Nvidia next on the next video. But this one is the S&P 500, where I see it going and why I see it going where I see it going. Makes sense? All right, tap the like button if you like this, and if you wouldn't mind subscribing to the channel, that would be absolutely fantastic. All right, let me show you my portfolio first of all. We've got rate cuts coming down. Balance now $116,000, all-time high, breaking records again. Remember, I started with $5,000. That's it. No money gets added to your portfolio by using margin. There's one particular member who's running around now like a headless chicken. He thinks that I'm making all this stuff up, and he thinks that the only reason why I've got $116,000 is I borrowed all this money. He hasn't got a clue what he's talking about, and I'm trying to reach out to him, but I can't. I don't like one person getting left behind, so don't be fooled. I have made $116,000 from $5,000 live on the show, but that's nothing. I'm going to $1 million live on the show as well. without buying any more shares at all. Right. Let's talk about the S&P 500. Why I think it's going to 3x by the end of the decade and make me a millionaire without buying any more of it. Let me explain why in this video. So, why do I think the S&P is going to 3x? Well, typically the S&P will do 10% a year. Or thereabouts. You could argue 10, 11, 12, whether you price in inflation or reinvest the dividends or whatever. Between 10 and 13%, depending how you measure it. We're not bothered about 3%. We're looking at hundreds of percent. So let me explain it. That is the average, what it does on average over its history. However, we are in a very unique time right now. We are in a time of huge growth. I did a video a couple of days ago and showed you that the growth figures were up 4x from what was expected. 0.2 went to 0.8. 4 times the growth. Why? Well, a lot of that is to do with all the industries, the technologies, the sciences, the innovations that are in the S&P. Remember, it's quite a tech-weighted ETF. However, I wouldn't be buying the NASDAQ or I wouldn't be buying any other ETF. I still want to be exposed to all the other businesses that are going to grow that have been stagnant during COVID, okay? All the small caps, all those kind of things. So the general economy is going to go up for many, many reasons. The S&P is my favorite because of history, but also because of the balance and the way it's structured. It's what I believe is going to take me to $1 million without the drama and without the risk. It has a lot of tech in it, but the right balance. But we are in an AI revolution. NVIDIA, that's my next video. That will come after this one. NVIDIA and AI is going to explode the S&P. Okay, but with still the security and balance of everything else that will benefit from it. And what I mean by that is enterprise money that gets spent within the other businesses. So in other words, Amazon make money when NVIDIA make money. NVIDIA make money when Amazon makes money. And so it goes round and round. They all spend money with each other. They've all got buckets of cash sitting around they can spend with each other. And the only one who really benefits, well, not the only one, but one of the benefits for me is owning the whole index. I make money whatever happens within those with those companies spending money with each other. I don't have to own the individual companies, right? Now, we've had rate cuts come down, historic rate cuts. A lot of money now, billions and trillions of dollars has been sitting on the sidelines. I've been saying this now for nearly 3 years, and now it's happening. Last night, when we got the announcement, there was dumb money. There was retail investors jumping in quickly, getting all excited. That sold off. They got over leveraged. They got themselves burned, and so on and so forth. Now the real money this morning has started to buy the stock, has started to buy the index, and it's going to come in and it's going to speed up, and it's not going to go down. There could be some sell-offs, some corrections. That doesn't matter. That's fine. Let that play out. As long as you don't over-leverage yourself and you know what you're doing, you can live with that. We're going to 3x. And let me explain why. Uninvested cash, and if you want the full breakdown of this, I've just done a video in this series. Check out the series. FOMO, people buying in, the fear of missing out. Also, cheap money. We're talking about margin. I'm not going to cover that on this video. Go and watch the full video of why margin has been affected this morning, what's going on there. That's another part of the series. All of these links I'll put below the videos, and I'll put the playlist here as well. But we've got cheap money and people are going to buy in. So the S&P is going to get a huge rally now because your uninvested cash is going to earn a lot less money. Not only is your uninvested cash going to earn less money because interest payments are going down, but margin is getting cheaper as well. It's being passed on. Robinhood just passed it on. Full breakdown of that video. Go and check it out. So there's many reasons why the S&P is going to rally. Oh, fantastic. As I'm making this video, Christopher Shaw is here. I've been trying to contact you for days. I've made a video especially for you, and I'll include this in this video so people can learn from what you said. It's so important, and I'm so glad you've come in here. I can't tell you the relief. I hate when people get left behind and don't know what's going on, get misinformed, because we live in a skeptical world where everyone's lying and making up stuff. I get very emotional, very upset when people accuse me of lying or whatever. I do this to help people. I demonstrate it every day by being live every day. I could go out tomorrow, pack all this up and make $20,000 one night. Boom. I hire a theater. I was going to do the American Airlines Stadium and make $1 million in one night for the Lions Club. This is my Jack White trophy when I made lots of money for the Lions Club. I've done it before and I was going to do it again. And so I can make lots of money very easily, right? I can get paid 20 grand in one night selling out a theater. And 5 grand just to go to play in someone's house. I do this a few bucks a day to help people. And I get upset when I can't reach people, when they think they know something and they don't, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm adding this to the video because this is really relevant. Christopher Shaw, no fault of his own. He lives in a cynical world where everyone lies and everyone scams and everyone's dishonest and everyone's out for themselves. I am not. I am here to help people. I don't need anything from anyone. I just want to help people. He thought that I was lying. He said in a comment to me that I was bending the truth, that I actually hadn't grown my portfolio from $5,000 to now $116,000 because I'd borrowed money. Anyone can borrow money on margin, put it in their account, and now they've got all this money. That's not how margin works. If I went to the bank and said, give me $1 million, and I put $1 million in my portfolio, of course I've got $1 million. But if I use margin, all I'm doing is borrowing money to buy stocks. That's why I say my portfolio is worth 200 grand, because you've got my money, the brokerage's margin, and my IRA. That's $200,000, even though I've only got 116. It doesn't add to the balance. All that adds to the balance is the profit and the loss of that money. Now, it wasn't Christopher's fault. He doesn't know. He didn't understand. But if you don't understand something, please know I read every member's comment. I reply to every member's comment, and I care. I care because I don't want somebody in the world being ill-informed, left behind, not knowing what's going on, thinking the wrong thing. If you don't like me, that's fine. And I try to pretend that I don't care, but I do. I get really upset if people think I've lied. I don't like it. It upsets me because I put every effort in to doing this when I could just go out and earn 20 grand to hire a theater, right? I do it to help people. So it wasn't Christopher's fault. He didn't know. But if you don't know something, take the time and say, Martyn, I don't understand. Could you explain it to me? And I'll explain it to you. Right? Very, very important. I'll explain it to you. So Christopher has now come on in and now understands, and I didn't read what he said. So let me just read this out. I apologize for my comment. You're right. I don't understand anything. I've been investing for 7 weeks. I'm at 10.3 thousand and learning as I go. I will pay in 20 to 30% of my earnings to get in the market. I accept your apology. Absolutely right. But just know, so we're absolutely clear. I know people lie. Bloody hell, there's an election going on. Everyone's lying about everything. I never lie. I never exaggerate. I tell you how it is because I want everyone to know what's going on and what I want to do something good with my life and pass it on to you, right? And if one person is upset, doesn't know. We had an incident a few weeks ago when a guy from Vietnam became a member. He got really angry with me. He kept sending me all these comments. You never replied to me because he put a swear word in his username and YouTube kept hiding the comments. I could see them because I would unhide them, but I couldn't reply to them because they were marked as spam. And I was so frustrated, and I made a video calling it Skittles. That's his name, so he could find the video. He never found it. And then we had Christopher Shaw was the next one. And I'm sure there's many people that don't watch anymore because they think this isn't right, that can't be right. Why would he do this? Why would he give up all this time? If he can go out and earn 20 grand, why doesn't he? Because I don't want to. I want to do this. All right. So I'm so pleased that you're here. So anyway, I mentioned it in the making of this video because it's very important for people to understand how this works, how margin works. So be absolutely clear as I end this video. I started with $5,000. I'm now at 116,000. I'm going to $1 million. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. And for the first year and a half, I earned zero money. My only income is YouTube. I don't do any gigs to earn any money. I don't sell stuff to put in the portfolio. There's no free money going in. I show you every time I get paid on YouTube how much I earn, which you can go and check, by the way, on TubeBuddy, and I put it in, and on the 21st, but it's going to be 2 days late because of the weekend, you will see how much money I earn on YouTube and how much money I put in here. What it will do is it will reduce my margin. It will pay off my margin with my hard-earned money, and you will see. So that is my real balance, and come Monday, I will make a prediction with the growth of the stock and my couple of grand, and I think it's about 2,000. You'll find out on Monday. I believe I will be at $120,000. $120,000 from $5,000, and it's going to go up to $1 million. So I'm going to finish off this video by leaving you with this prediction, because this was all about the S&P. The S&P is going to 3x, 100%, going to $1 million. I'm going to $1 million, 100%. Please be a part of the family. When you send me a comment, I will reply to all of the comments. If you then reply to my comment, I don't see that. You have to do a fresh comment for me to see it. So do note, I do reply to every single one of you. It takes me hours a day in the evening. My wife is sitting there when I'm on my phone answering people's comments. Remember, everything you see here is 100% real, 100% honest. I don't need to be here. I choose to be here, and I choose to care. I wish, quite frankly, I didn't care, because the stress I've had over the last couple of days with trying to get hold of Christopher has been a nightmare. I tried to find him and track him down. I reversed his IP, all sorts of stuff I could do to try to reach him, and I couldn't. I was hoping he'd come back and be in the show, and here he is. There you go. Click above my head, down below in the description for all the links in the series. Over here, I shall put the playlist. It's gold day today. We're now going to talk about NVIDIA and where we see NVIDIA going. And down here, I shall put the psychology of investing, the most important video I've ever made. You all need to watch it over and over and over again until it gets drummed into your head. The psychology of investing. If you watched it once, watch it again. Watch it again and again and again until you've really got it in your head. I promise you, it will help you learn how to make money and never lose money. I never lose money, ever. Since January, when I reformed my portfolio, I've never lost money, and I will never lose money ever again on this portfolio. All right? Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Okay. How will you get to 1 million in such a short space of time? 20 to 50% growth on a year. What's the breakdown? How will I get to 1 million in 10 to 20, 25% growth? What do you mean? How will I get to 1 million? Okay, I will answer that in a second. So let me do NVIDIA next. NVDA.
26 into that long run or new higher long run at 2.9% for 2026 and beyond. But the breakdown of the dot plot, a little more hawkish here. 2 Fed officials see no more cuts this year. 7 see only 1 more, or 50 basis points. So 9 of the 19 forecast just 25 additional or less, that is. 9 see 2 more cuts and another 50. basis points down, and one forecasts 3 more cuts. Question is whether Powell and the Fed can control market enthusiasm for additional cuts, or if they even want to. It's already priced more aggressively than the average Fed forecast, and futures markets have built in a 50 for December. But as one former Fed official said to me this morning, if you're recalibrating, why not do another 50, Sarah?
But I think it also raises the question, what are you recalibrating to? What is
all
neutral?
right, I'm going to leave what they're saying on CNBC because there's a lot of nonsense. A lot of people just backtracking, don't know what they're talking about half the bloody time. As long as it sells TV, they don't really care. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of what's been said on Bloomberg and CNBC this last couple of years has been rubbish, absolute rubbish. As long as it sells videos, eh? Anyway, let's do Nvidia next. NVIDIA. NVDA. Okay, so here we go. Matt Dillon. I will answer Christopher Shaw. I will be explaining how I'll get to $1 million in a moment. Okay. I love Skittles. Yeah, I love Skittles too. Just can't get hold of the guy. I'll explain that in a minute. That's correct. Okay. So let's cover this now. Nvidia is next. Breaking news here on oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on.
A lot of uncertainty, and that's the reason why I'm a little hesitant for investors to dive in. But if I was going to advise where to be positioned, Carl, it's exactly what you said. It's cyclicals, which is industrials, financials, and small caps.
Right. With a preference for that over your traditional Mag 7 tech AI build-out trade?
I think tech and Mag 7 still keeps up with the market. And that's why someone owns it and they have tax implications. I wouldn't sell it. But for all these folks that have been sitting on defensive positions or thinking the Fed cut was going to be too late in the market, equity markets were going to fall, I think those folks have to allocate into cyclical stocks, especially small caps, because they are not only sensitive to the cut in rates because of variable rate debt, but they're going to benefit from the cyclical boost to the economy as mortgages. The cost of mortgages drop, auto loans, credit cards, the lift to the consumer, potential M&A, all these are big tailwinds for small caps.
I guess then the risk to this, Tom, is that inflation comes back, right? If you're talking about this big cyclical recovery because of what the Fed's doing.
That's true. But I think one thing investors have to distinguish is that real growth, like GDP growth, doesn't mean inflation pressures, because inflation is, a mismatch of supply and demand. And I think there is a lot of excess supply potentially coming. For instance, housing could have a supply response. And if you look at the two biggest drivers for inflation for the past 8 quarters, it's been shelter and rent rolls and auto insurance. And auto insurance, I think these insurers have reached sufficiency, so you're not seeing the premium increases anymore. So unless the rest of the CPI basket accelerates, inflation is actually falling pretty sharply.
Hey, Tom, on the labor market, we're going to get 2 prints before the November meeting. Some of these doves are arguing that labor is going to force a faster pace of cuts because historically they argue the change in monetary policy doesn't get felt in the labor market for 4 quarters, and the peak impact is not for 8 quarters. I wonder if you agree.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with people looking at the history of labor markets, especially as people know, as labor markets slow, it has a cycle of its own. The one thing that I think we have to keep in the back of our minds is that CEOs have been cautious for the last 2.5 years because the Fed telegraphed a tightening cycle to fight inflation. So I think that the fact that rates and now we're in an easing cycle means that companies are going to actually start doing expansion. So I think the labor market and the Fed is mentally knocking down these monthly numbers. I think tailwinds are emerging for labor markets to actually strengthen.
Yeah. Well, claims would definitely back you up today at 219, even though some argue about seasonal distortions. Tom, look forward to talking in person soon. Tom Lee this morning.
Thank you.
There we go. Tom Lee on the phone talking about the S&P, talking about the global markets, talking about everything together. Really do appreciate that. Some great stuff there. This is all part of our gold series today. We're doing a playlist of gold videos. Go and check out the whole playlist. There's FOMO, cheap money, the S&P, NVIDIA as well. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall put the playlist for the gold, and down here, the psychology investing. Watch it over and over again until you get it into your head. I'm really serious about that. I'm being really blunt about that. So there you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I've got Tom Lee on the phone now. Let's listen to see what Tom Lee has to say about the recent rate cuts, where we're going, and it's all part of our gold series. Watch to the end and you get all the links for the others in the series. We've got FOMO, cheap money, S&P, NVIDIA. It's a gold day today. We're breaking records left, right, and center. As you can see, my balance is now $116,000, all from $5,000. And now let's go over to Tom Lee. Okay. I'll fade that there. That will be Tom Lee. Tom Lee. And then we've got NVIDIA. What I'm doing next. That's what I was going to do then. But I just jumped into that because that came up. Okay. 145. 145. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do NVIDIA, and then I've got some questions about how I'm going to get to $1 million without buying any shares. I'm going to explain that in a moment. Okay, so let me do NVIDIA right now. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. NVIDIA. Was I right? Or was I right? Or was I really right? Let's talk about it right now. This is part of a gold day. The studio isn't just green, it's gold today. It's the best day we've had in nearly 3 years of my show. In fact, it's probably the best day I've had in 4 years. I just wasn't broadcasting then. It's part of the gold series. We've done lots of videos today. Check out the playlist. Links are in the description. We've done FOMO, cheap money, the S&P, margin, how people are buying cheap money right now. Tom Lee interview. I just had that a few moments ago. And now NVIDIA. Let's talk about it. So I was right. September, the rates came down as predicted. I did say 0.25. It was a 0.5. Okay, jumpstart the economy. Okay, I always said that was a possibility, but I got it wrong. I said 0.25. But nevertheless, we did get a rate cut. Was I right about the NVIDIA? Well, I'm going to tell you now. NVIDIA, my price target is $210 within 12 months. No question, 100%. I've got no doubt whatsoever about that. And I'm going to explain why. Here's my portfolio. As you can see, I'm all in on the S&P. I don't own a single share of NVIDIA. I only own it through the S&P. That's the best way of buying it. So 6.6% or 6.7% of my money, and I think it's about 14 grand now, something like that, $15,000 is NVIDIA. And that's going to double, about 30 grand within 12 months. That's part of the story to take my portfolio to $1 million. Anyway, as you can see, the portfolio is reaching all-time highs, 116,375. It's making all-time highs literally every couple of seconds now. But let's talk about NVIDIA. Everyone's focused, at least others are, I'm not. Bloomberg this morning, I'm watching it. I'm watching it on multiple screens. I'm watching CNBC, and everyone's running around, going back on what they said. No one knows what they're talking about. Everyone's just trying to sell stories. Meet Kevin, the 60% crash, every day, doom and gloom. Sell videos, lie. Do all you care about is yourself. I find it really toxic. It annoys me. It stresses me out. None of it is true. It's all selfish greed, and sadly. The fact of the matter is, NVIDIA was oversold. NVIDIA is going to 210. And here's the reason why and what we're looking for. Everyone today is trying to sell the story, and I'm not hearing anyone. And I look a lot. I've got screens all around me. No one seems to be focusing on what's important. What's important isn't the rate cut. We knew the rate cuts were coming. As investors, you think past that. I play chess, not checkers, right? I don't care about today. I care about 6 months, a year, 10 years. I don't move one piece. I'd have 10 moves already lined out in my mind. I'm not reactive. I'm proactive, all right? I create my own story. Don't follow everybody else's. What we've got now is an overreaction with the carry trade. People not expecting rate cuts, and then it happened. People feeling like the 0.5% means weakness. It doesn't. It means the Fed just want to jumpstart the boost. Even Sensei yesterday said, when we had the reaction, he said, I'm quite bearish. I said, I'm not bearish on it. I don't agree. I agree that I believe we got the AI revolution, and the NVIDIA and the great businesses, not all of them, are going to explode. Hence 210 within 12 months. We got overselling, overreaction. Remember, the stock is priced to perfection. People are never satisfied. They always want more. No one's got any patience. Jim Cramer this morning saying Palantir is not even a real business. It's a meme stock. It trades like a meme stock, but it's not a meme stock. Just what Jim Cramer's saying, because he knows a lot of people are going to fire into that going, Palantir is a real business. It gets people to watch his show. It's rubbish. Palantir is a real business. NVIDIA is a real business. However, it got overbought, it got oversold, and whatever. Everyone was concerned about rate cuts. No one's paying attention to what's most important. What's most important, I've not heard anyone mention it, is the bloody earnings, based upon the forward peg ratio of where the forward price is, not the lagging price. Right now, NVIDIA is still undervalued if you look forward to the peg ratio going forward, not the back earnings, not the backward looking prices. NVIDIA oversold. People got fearful. A lot of people bought the stock because it's trending, it's sexy, over leveraged. They got shorted. They got margin call. We saw that happen live on the show. People going, I've just bought it on the earnings, and now it's sold off, and I went all in on margin. Now I've lost my money. Everybody does that. Not everybody, but a lot of retail investors on Robinhood get overexcited, like today, FOMO, overbuy. Now we've got cheap money, and it's going to get a lot cheaper. Everyone's buying, overbuying. So we had all of that. Over leverage, and they got wiped out on the earnings because it dipped, because big money could move it, and that's what happened. Big money moved it down, and now it's going back up again. What we should be focusing on is none of that. That's all noise and rah-rah and sells videos, which is why I don't do it. What we should be focusing on is the earnings in October. Now, the earnings in October will have a lot to do with Blackwell. The fear of Blackwell being delayed. No issue. Customers have been taken care of. They're queuing up to buy what NVIDIA have. No problem. Blackwell is soon to be delivered. No problem. We're going to have a great earnings in October. It's going to perform well. Now, you'll go, yeah, but it's price to perfection. You've just said price to perfection. If it's not perfection, it will sell off again. We've already had it sell off. We've got a bigger business now, a more profitable business now. It's a $210 stock now. When we get the information in October, we don't have to be worried about the overreaction of overselling, because we've already had it. Now, we've got a much stronger economy. We got free money. We got everybody buying everything now, which is ridiculous. You should already be in. I bought NVIDIA through the S&P when it was at 80. I don't care. It's 120, 150. I don't care if it goes down to 90. I couldn't care less. That's investing, not reacting to the market. Blackwell will report well, NVIDIA will report well, and will go up. Yes, there'll always be some trading on the day. Of course there will. The famous incident, I talk about it a lot, when Amazon went down 10%, woof, in 1 second. I always set buy orders. Well, I set buy orders now to the S&P. I was up at 2 o'clock this morning watching the S&P explode, by the way. It was up like 4.5% this morning at 2 o'clock in the morning. I saw that. I went to the toilet and Leah goes, what, you're on your phone again? Well, yeah, I'm looking at the S&P. Come back to bed. You're always on the bloody phone. Right? Anyway, that's another video, right? Anyway, so the end of the day, we'll get the earnings. It'll be fine. There'll be horse trading. People will dump the stock because it's good. People get this confused over and over again. They go, why did the stock dump? It was a good earnings. The stock can dump on good or bad. It can pump on good or bad. That's just a very simplistic way of looking at trading. You've got to look at it in much more detail. Why did it do it? There's many other reasons, like hundreds of reasons when you bring it all together. The woods, the forest is made up of lots of trees, but every tree makes the forest. It's very important. If you've got a big dump, one of the reasons could be the stock is so fantastic, those that can move it. Why? Because they've already bought it. They've already made a fortune. They can dump it, buy it back again, and do it again because they can move the stock. You can't. Right? You don't have to worry about that if you're an investor. This is the one thing that Jim Cramer does get right. He often talks about being an owner, not a trader of Apple. He mentions that a lot, and he's right there. He's right. He's wrong on most things, but he's right on this. He's right on the fact that you should be an owner of NVIDIA. Now, why? Why an owner of NVIDIA? Because as an investor, you want to own a business that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week makes you money. I own several businesses. I own 500 businesses making me money. In fact, I own 501 because my YouTube channel makes me money 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You need to own a business that makes money. So own Apple, own NVIDIA, own Amazon. Don't trade it. Just buy it on the dips when everybody else is running to the hills going, oh my God, it's all going down. So NVIDIA, great business, great earnings coming up in October. I won't be covering it. I'm going on holiday. I've been here for 2 years, every single day with you. I'm taking a break. I might pop in and do the earnings from my phone, sat on the beach. I don't know. But seriously, though, all joking aside, NVIDIA is going to be fine. Is it okay to buy it now? Yes. Real money is buying it right now. Real money is buying it right now. Was it better when we told you to buy at 90? Well, yeah. Was it better at 80? Well, yeah. But if it's going to 210, who the bloody hell cares? It's not going to be done at 210. At 210, we don't pack up the business and go, we're all done. Now we can sell it off and go to zero. It's a great business for our lifetimes, for many, many years ahead. 210 is all we can measure going out. I don't know what's going to happen in 10 years. I know it's a great business. It's well funded and well managed, and it'll make money forever probably. But I can't say that with certainty. I've got no bloody idea. But I do know 12 months. Okay, that I can see. That I can calculate. So NVIDIA, there you go. It's a great day. We've got free money coming to the market. It's not really free, but people call it free money. People are focusing on the wrong things. We should be focusing on earnings. So if you want to see the full series, I've just done FOMO, fear of missing out. I've done cheap money. I've done the S&P 500 prediction. I've done an interview with Tom Lee. You might want to check that out. And of course, this is NVIDIA. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall put the playlist for the gold day of videos all in here. And down here, the most important video. And if you've watched it once, you've not watched it enough. Watch it over and over and over and over again until you've got it into your head, the psychology of investing. Until you know exactly what you own, why you own it, what your target is, where you're going, and most importantly, know yourself. If you know yourself, you'll invest wisely and you'll join me on the road to $1 million without me ever buying any more stocks. And that is my last video in the series. That comes up right after this one. Automatically, if you've watched to the end, it'll just take you to the next video. How I'm going to get to $1 million without buying a single share. You want to watch that right now? Okay. Over here is the playlist of the whole series. It's the last one in the series. There is Psychology Investing. Watch it over and over again and just sit and relax. And this video will automatically go into the premiere of the last one. The last one is The Road to $1 Million. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Bloody hell. 120 grand by Monday, by the way, just in case you're wondering. Okay, the last video. Robinhood margins, Todd Burns. I've already done it. I made it. I've done it this morning. I also did a whole video. If you go into the search bar on YouTube, type Martyn Lucas Investor margin call, you'll find it. I've made a full in-depth video explaining margin in detail. Look, all you got to do is go into the search bar, type Martyn Lucas Investor margin call, and what do you get? There's my margin call video. I've got another one. I've got that one. I've got another one there when I got margin called. Losing all my money on live on the show. There you go. Margin, NVIDIA margin, margin call. All these videos are there right for you. Just go and just do what I did there. Look, search it and you'll find it. But I've also done an update today for you as well. Whoops, I've lost my bloody place now. Where am I? Yeah. Where am I? Where's it gone? Hang on, I'm getting confused here. Right. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Let me come back to here. Right. Okay. Now then, road to $1 million. Right. Okay. Last one, NVIDIA, and this will be my last video. $1 million. Okay. End. All right, $1 million. Okay, so here we go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, the last video in our gold playlist series today, because it's a gold day. The road to $1 million. How I'm going to get to $1 million live on the show without buying any more shares whatsoever. And even though I'm only at 89,000 in my brokerage account, most of you will go, that's impossible. And I say to you, no, it's not impossible at all. This is gold day. Oops, daisy. Close that. There you go. Gold day. It's a live video. Don't edit my videos. It's a gold day today, and I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it. Let me do this. Are you ready? So, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Good question. So I'm going to show you now how I'm going to get to $1 million in this video. It's all part of the gold series. Here's the heat map. Look at the explosion today in NVIDIA, Microsoft, Apple. Is there a surprise? None to me whatsoever. I've been telling you about this for ages. So there we go. So are you ready? Good question. Here is the road to $1 million. So before I show you my projections and how I'm going to do it, let me show you where we are today. Now, this is very, very important. You understand this because people get it wrong. One guy got it wrong and he basically said I was making up story or stretching the truth and basically lying. And this morning he came into the show and I had the opportunity to explain to him. And that was on the S&P video. Go and check that out and you can see what I explain all about that. So it's very, very important. I started 3 years ago with $5,000. I've no extra money, no money coming from anybody giving me money, no free money, no borrowing money, just $5,000, no income. My jobs are finished. I've given up all my touring days just to be on YouTube. And for a year and a half, I went live on YouTube, earned zero money. Zero. I was building my business. I wasn't even monetized for a year and a half. Then I got monetized. I started earning about $1 a day. $1 a day. Then it became $1 a video, and so it went up. Last month I earned $1,000. That's all. I don't make a lot of money. Only for the last year and a half I've actually been making any money. And last month, and it goes up all the time. Last month I earned about $1,000. Well, you saw me paying $1,000. You saw me do it, right? This month it could be 2,000. It's starting to grow now. Okay. So you know that money hasn't come from me just putting it in, borrowing money at the bank and just going, there you go, got million bucks. No, that's not how it even works. Because if you use margin, the money you borrow from the brokerage doesn't get added to your balance. It's just the profit and the loss anyway. So there's my balance from $5,000. Even though I lost $30,000 with Virgin Orbit and Virgin Galactic, remember, there's my overall balance. There is my Roth IRA. Same account. I just got money in there as well. There's 26 grand. So in total, I've got 116,000. You're going, you can't turn that to $1 million by the end of the decade. Yes, I can. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it. So 116 grand. Now, I don't have 116 grand only. That's what I've got right now. If I sold everything and rode off into the sunset, I have got 116 grand, $293. I could sell every single share, pay all my margin off. That's what I'm worth. That's what I have. However, I borrowed money on margin. There's the balance. You can see it on the screen. So add that together with what I've got, what the margin is, and what I've got in my Roth. I've got basically 200 grand. 200 grand is in my portfolio, okay? $200,000 is in my portfolio, bar a few cents or whatever. That's what I've got invested. But my balance doesn't show 200 grand because it doesn't add it to your balance. It's just in there as shares. The profit or the loss is what's shown. Okay, so there is my balance. That's where I am right now. And let me be clear, I only own the S&P. You can see I only own the S&P because if I bring it up, it shows you on the screen. There's the S&P, 99.86. The reason why it's not exactly 100, because when I get referrals, I take Apple shares. That's why I've got a little bit of Apple. But essentially, it's 100%, right? I think you'd agree. Roth IRA, if I go into my Roth IRA, there's my VOO. You don't get free shares here. So you can see 100%. That's it. 100% in the S&P. Nothing else anywhere else. Okay? We all agree with that, okay? Now then, I've never shorted a stock. Never will. Don't believe in it. Stupid idea. Not being funny, stupid idea. I never shorted a stock, never done options. Stupid idea. Nothing wrong with doing it. It's part of the game. People do what they want. I don't care. I like to own the businesses, the actual businesses, not the contracts of the businesses. I don't need to guess times. I don't need to gamble. I don't need to predict when a price will be a certain price using options. I just own the businesses and hold and never sell. Simple as that. I don't pay tax. I don't sell. I just buy it on the macro dips. So how am I going to get to $1 million without buying any more shares? You're all going, it's bloody impossible. You can't possibly do it. There's no way he can do it. Right? Well, let me explain to you how I'm going to do it. First of all, I've currently got $200,000 thereabouts invested using everything together. Okay? Agreed? Makes sense. At the moment, we have got interest rates coming down. They're going to continue coming down, and people are going to take their money out of uninvested cash and they're going to buy the stock market because the stock market promises much greater returns than holding your money in cash. We've been in a bull market now for a year or so. We're now going to have another year or two of bull market period, right? However, not only are we in a bull market and we've got cheaper rates and it's the end of a 4-year stunt, we've been growing, done 30% this year, my portfolio is, but we've been stunted. We've been stunted because the AI revolution is here, it's upon us, and we're going to get massive growth in the S&P. Now the S&P, I say, will 3x by the end of the decade. 3x by the end of the decade. Now that's not enough, because I need, 5x to get to $1 million. 3x. Now, we always double 2x. We always double every 7 years. That's normal. But we're not in normal times. We've had a very slow, even though we've been up a good amount this year. We've come out of COVID and we've got all this suppression of stocks, but we've got this new industry, we've got AI and so on. And what AI is about, what most people don't understand is AI is not about fancy computers, game consoles, chips. It's not about graphics card processing. It's about efficiency of business. Efficiency is where the money is. That's where the money is going. The enterprise within industries, not you going out and buying a new games console or you signing up for ChatGPT. That's not the money. The money is in between the institutions, in between the enterprises, the big money, right? The real money. That's going to give us huge amounts of growth. Plus, we've got all the money on the outside, been sitting down, coming in, billions and trillions of dollars coming in. I've been saying it for a year. There's money on the sidelines that will come in. The real money, the people I speak to, the millionaires and the billionaires and the CEOs I speak to all the time, they don't take risks with their money. They're quite happy earning 5%, 10%. Because when you've got $1 billion, 10% is a lot, right? You don't take risk with buying Binky Bonk coin. You don't buy Bitcoin. You don't lark about. You buy great businesses, right? However, now we've got a stronger economy and we've got rates coming down. Uninvested cash is getting less interesting. So people are going to start to buy the S&P, which 6.6% of that is Nvidia, and 30% of the growth is made up. It's going to come from tech, which is going to drive it up. Now, at the moment, tech is going to sort of follow the market. It's not going to explode. We've had a good bit of a rally. It's going to go sideways for a while because people are going to buy the lower stocks. Some people are still buying the Russell and the cheap junk, I don't know why, for a quick profit. When that gets old and tired, which it will, they'll start buying back the S&P. They'll start buying back the great stocks. They'll start buying back the tech and so on and so forth. So that's where I see the markets going. But you might say, well, you're still only a 3x. You're not going to get to $1 million. How are you going to get to $1 million? You've not explained it. Well, I'm going to now. The secret to investment and the secret to financial freedom and the secret to success investing and making money is not playing the casino. The secret to investing and achieving your goals to financial freedom is the investment in yourself. Every millionaire, every billionaire I speak to tell me one story that repeats itself over and over again everywhere. And that is income, income, income. Do not go into the casino and try to get rich in 5 minutes. Now, you might go, well, that's all very well if you've got loads of money, but I haven't got loads of money. I've only got $1. It doesn't matter. $1, $1 million, you can all become a millionaire. It doesn't matter. The opportunity exists for everyone. Opportunities are everywhere for everyone. The only thing that gets in your way is you. You are the problem. You are what's stopping progress, okay? Education, discipline, patience. Patience, patience, patience. And let me be absolutely clear. I left home at 16. I had no money. When my mum died, I ended up with a microphone. That microphone you see over behind me, I used the money to buy that microphone. That was it, a few $1,000s. When my dad died, I got zero. I've never been given a house. Some people get a free house. Some people get a free car. Zero. I never got any money. For 2 weeks, I was on unemployment benefit in the UK. It was boring. It was stupid, wasting my time having to stand in a queue and say, I'm looking for work. Sod it. I stopped doing that. I've done everything for myself. No one's given me any money. And in fact, when I had one night in Vegas, I borrowed money on a credit card because the bank wouldn't let me money. And I had the second best one-night touring show in Britain. No one's ever helped me. No one's ever given me free money. I've done it all on my own. So don't tell me you can't do it, because I can do it. Anyone can do it. I bought my house with $1 tips when everybody else was sat on the beach. You can do it. If you are 30 or if you're 30 years or younger and you start with a minimum wage, you can become a millionaire if you have discipline and structure. As you get older, you need to earn more money, you take more risk, and so on and so forth. But anyone really 35 and downwards with a basic, and I'm talking like working at McDonald's, If you live within your means and you are structured and you take advantage of what's available to you, you can become a millionaire. It just takes time. Time is your friend if you don't mind working hard and sticking at something. Most people don't. They want to be rich in 5 minutes. If you're 40 and 50, I'm 55, you can still do it. It takes a bit, it might take you to your 60, 70 or 80, but you can still do it. But you need to earn a bit more money. Income is everything. So that brings me on to the final part of this. You can't just get rich by doing nothing and just going into the casino and buying a Binky Bonk coin. Yes, some people do it. Most people lose. And those that do it, like Roaring Kitty, who's a bloody idiot, says, look at me, I did all this. The guy's a lunatic, right? There's the odd person who does it and then tells everybody, you can all do it. And everybody thinks that everybody can do it. Well, they can't, because most people, the millions that lost their money when Roaring Kitty made money, are not on YouTube. They've got no voice. No one hears about them. Same way is when you go through your Facebook feed. Everyone's on holiday apart from you. No, they're not. The only ones that you see are the ones that posted. Everybody's having a boring, rubbish life. Didn't say, I'm having a boring, rubbish life. Even if you did, you wouldn't see it, right? You only see what the people are doing who have got the success online, because they're the ones telling you about it, right? Everybody else isn't doing it at all. So, the reality is we can all get there. So, you need income. Anyone can build a business. Anyone can do what I do if you don't mind working harder. So, adding to what I've got, the $200,000, adding to my structure, my plan, my patience, my discipline, all I'm doing now is paying down margin. I haven't got to buy any more stocks. If I did absolutely nothing today and didn't even pay off my margin, I've got 200,000 invested. That could get me to about 600, the 3x, maybe more, but 3x, 600 grand. But I want to get to 1 million. So you have to have income. You can't make money from nothing. I work hard. My business is YouTube, and I'm growing every single month. Last month was 1,000. This month could be 2,000. I'm building my business, earning the money, and I'm going to be paying off the margin month in, month out, month in, month out. It's getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Rates have just come down by 0.5%. If you go and look at my cheap money video, part of this series, you'll go and see it. Money is going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Less and less money is going to go into interest payments. The S&P is going to go up, which means the dividends are going to go up. Right now, my dividends are just behind covering my margin payment. That is about to change. That could change within a month now, because rates have gone down. S&P's gone up. On Monday, I'm paying off more margin. A month or two from now, dividends are going to cover my margin payments. Interest-free that now. Interest-free. All the stocks I own aren't costing me anything. They are, of course. I'm just paying it with dividends, but nevertheless, it's being covered, right? It's not costing me any money. And that's going to get better. Interest rates are going to keep going down. Dividends are going to keep going up. My business is going to keep growing, and I'm going to be paying off the margin. Now then, you could say, why didn't I just not do margin and just earn money? And as I earn money, buy. What I've essentially done, I have bought the future prices of everything I need to get to $1 million. Don't we all want the money from the future to buy today's prices? It's not things go up in value. It's because money gets devalued. We know in 10 years from now, your $1 million house is $1.5 million. We know that. Ups and downs of the market, certain days ups and downs, but overall it'll be up, right? Not because your house is worth more, because money has been devalued. So what I want to do is, I know and I believe in myself. I've always achieved everything I've ever wanted to do. I've always achieved my goals, always have, always will. Failure is not an option. I always work harder than everybody else because I love to work. No problem. Most people are lazy. So I know I can build this channel. I know that, but I've got an out as well. I'll come to that in a second. So I know that I can earn money. You can't just do this without any income. I know I've got money coming in and I can build my business. I know that because that's down to me. It's down to me to do that, right? So I can do that, and I can pay off. I can buy the stocks in January, knowing it was going to go up in the future. I've used future money to buy it now. I'm not using future money to buy a car, which depreciates. I'm not using future money. I'm not borrowing money on credit cards to buy a holiday. I'm buying future money to buy the future of my stock market. So I'm getting the prices to in January. Where will they be in 10 years, 20 years? We know where they're going to go. We know where they're going to go. So now you might say, well, what about if you don't do any more on YouTube? What if you get cancer tomorrow and you can't speak anymore? What if you die? What happens then? Well, it's not a problem. I bought in January. Every single stock, every single share I own is up. The ones I bought in January are like 30, 40% up. The ones I bought yesterday, well, I haven't bought any for 2 months. Every single share is up. I can sell every single thing I want and just go, sod it. I've got 116 grand without ever earning any more money, without ever doing anything, without paying it, without ever earning any more money, whatever. I'll pay off all the margin, and 116 grand will be what's left in the S&P, earning 10% a year. 10% a year, what's that? 11,600. 11,600, interest-free, doing nothing. There you go. 11.5 grand a year, doing absolutely nothing. And it will compound and compound and compound. That's my out. That's my worst case scenario if I can't work and earn any money. But that is how I'm going to get to $1 million. Now, there's one final piece I want to share with you to put some clarity to it and how I budgeted for this. Here is the app that I've used to create my $1 million balance. I need to upgrade this. When I did this, it was like 3 or 4 months ago, and my principal was 103,000. Well, now it's 116. So I'm beating this, right? 103. So this is worst case scenario. When I started doing this back in January to show you the progress, and I put in 13.7%, which is what I can get by buying the macro dips, not being lazy, not by buying the auto invest, buying the macro dip, so I get the extra 10%, the extra the extra volatility. This is how I buy the S&P. I'm not lazy. I do it with discipline. I do it on the macro dips. 13.7 is what I calculate is my growth. It's actually more than that, but 13.7. I have put contributions of 3,300. Well, you go, well, hang on a minute. You only earned 1,000 last month. How are you going to put 3,300 in? That's over 9 years. This month, it's 2 grand. Next month might be 3 grand. The average over those 9 years will be way more than 3,300 because I'm going to keep growing, right? Worst case scenario. And if you don't believe me, in January, when I set this, that 9 years was at 12. It's already come down to 9. So you might say, well, it needs to come down to 6. It will come down to 6. 9 is where it is right now, on the basis of what I'm earning right now, on the basis of the growth right now, and the principal. The principal has gone up. The interest rate, I believe, will go up, and contributions will also go up. So that's how I'm going to get to $1 million without buying a single other stock, by simply paying off the margin, working, and putting all the money in. Now then, once margin comes down dramatically, or we get a bloody great flash crash, which we can get on Nvidia Day, on earnings days, and we get a big drop in the market, a macro condition, a condition which has got nothing to do with the economy, nothing to do with the stock, just people taking profits, dropping it to buy it back. I will buy more on margin. I would add to it. But that only happens if there are massive drops. And I mean 10, 15% on the S&P. Huge drops. It's not going to happen. But if it does, of course I'll do it. Because as we go on in time, the margin will get less and less and less. My risk is going to get less and less and less. Why not buy a drop? Why not? However, my only goal is to get to $1 million and reduce the risk, sleep more at night, and have less and less stress because I only want to make $1 million. No more, no less. So I hope that explains how I'm going to get to $1 million. You're going to see me do it live on the show. You're going to see it every day develop. So there you go. If you want to watch the rest of the series, I've just done NVIDIA, price target, Tom Lee interview, the S&P, 3X, cheap money, margin, and FOMO. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos in the series. Click above my head, all below in the description. If you stay right where you are, it'll take you right back to video number 1. At least it should do. Depends how I publish it. And that will go to FOMO. That may or may not happen, depending on the time it comes out. Yeah, it might work, it might not. Anyway, over here, I'll put the gold playlist of all the videos I've done today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And down here, the most important video I've ever made, and you need to watch it over and over and over again until you get it into your head, the psychology of investing. Watch it over and over again until you understand it. Oh, hello.
TJ Molden donated $19.99 through a super chat. Have been missing you guys. Just popping back in to say hi. Hope all is well.
Thank you very much indeed. A $20 super chat. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it. So over here and over here, I'll see you back later. Until next time, have a great day. Have a great day. Have a great life. What a great start to the economy this is. Restart, reset. It's showtime. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there you go. Right, I'm going to end the show, and I think that's it. Have we got any? No, we don't need that. That's not important. Let's do day trader of the day. Let's see who wins today. Let's end the gold day by just going regularly back to green. Once again, that was our gold day. I hope you enjoyed it. We started off the day by being members only, and then we went into public for everyone. Let me just see if I've got any Discord to do. Oh, new subscriber, thank you. Right. Let me now send you all to the extra channel to keep the conversation going, keep the family together. Oh, it's members only. Right. I see. Okay, I can't do that. So what I need to do is go to here, change this over, switch account. I need to make this general public now. And I'll get to work on these videos. Live. Has anyone got a question? We've got day trader of the day coming up in a second. If you've got a question now, I can see all the questions and answer them. If there's something I've missed, if you've not been taken care of, just come back to me now. Public. There we go. That's now public. Switch account. Martyn Lucas Investor. Customization. Redirect. Okay. Do I need to refresh the screen? Probably. Right. Do it again. Customization. Redirect. And there it is. There it is. Okay. Right. Okay. So now I'm going to give you the extra channel. Okay, extra. This is where we're going to go now. You can join us while I keep everyone together and support each other. I'll be with you live as well. Let me pin that to the top. Let's do day trader of the day. This is your day balance today. When we talk about that, can you see my balance is 2.9? Your overall portfolio, not a single stock. What your overall portfolio is today. See, I'm 2.86. That's the number I'm talking about. Okay. That's the number I'm talking about. So let's do it. Let's clear the decks and day trader of the day. So here we go. I am up. It's a members only competition. 2.83%. And the great thing about the S&P, I haven't got to sell. I'm just up without doing anything at all. Up 2.83%. Are you ready? So let's see all your scores. Put all your scores in the chat. And let's get out of here. Let's roll the credits. And we'll see you back this afternoon. You ready? Here we go. Roll the credits. Let's see who wins today. So the stars of our show today are new subscribers, Louis, Will, and Political Views. Members, Jason Cook. We had more. It didn't show it due to membership, member only. Lawrence, David, Melanie, and TJ. Thank you so much indeed for your super chats, your memberships, and all the rest of it. Thank you so much indeed. The stars of our show today. You can be on the screen if you do any of those things. But now it's time to see who won. So I'm up 2.83. 2.96. NVDA was up. But it's overall portfolio. Matt Dillon 4.71. Let's have a look. What else have we got? Members only, please. I can put on the screen. Up 1.22. Let's see who wins. Matt Dillon, I think 4.71. That's the top score so far. Who's going to win? Matt Dillon. 4.71. Yeah. We got ASD FDS is up at 3.26. It is members only though on this competition. But Matt Dillon, I'm going to call it. No one else has given me a score, so we're going to call it. And congratulations to you. Well done indeed. Thank you very much, and thank you for your honest trades. We appreciate it. Matt Dillon, you are the winner. That's it from me. We're all done. I will see you back this afternoon for the closing bell. Look out for the premieres, and we'll see you in a bit. Awesome stuff. We're now going to go over to the extra channel. This is the extra channel. Join me live here. You can listen what's going on behind the scenes. You can talk to me. I can talk to you. It's all good. It's a completely separate channel. Join me over there. That's it. I will see you back in a bit. In the meantime, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto. Most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. Okay, we're now on the extra channel. Let's let me clear all of my screens. Whoops. There we go. Clear that down to there. Let's bring up the lights. Don't want to sit in the dark all day. There you go. Right. Let me change that over to there. And let me get to work. So what I'm going to do now is, if you just tuned in to the extra channel, then you can watch what's going on. You can listen to what's going on. And if you want to chat, it's 99 cents to be a member of this channel. It keeps the bots and the scammers out. So if you want to be part of it, you can. What I'm going to do now, but I will see you back in a bit. I'm going to put some background music on for a few moments. And then when I've done the videos, I will come back in here to let you know. In here, you can chat amongst yourselves. You can support each other. If there's any breaking news you want to share with me and get me back online, if there's something really important I need to cover, I can do that. So, make sure that you let me know if there's anything I need to cover. I'll keep watching what's going on in there. But I'm now going to work on these videos and put them out. And I look forward to seeing you all back in a bit. So between now and then, just checking everything is good. Yes, everything is good. I'll see you back in a bit. Take care of yourselves, guys. 1, 2. One, two, testing sound, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, testing sound, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I hope you've had a great day. One of the best days we've ever had in the last few years. In fact, since we started this show. So it's been one hell of a day. I hope everyone's enjoying it. I'm up nearly 3.5%, over 3.5% today on the S&P. That's absolutely brilliant. That's not 3.5% on Binky Bonk or Bitcoin. That's 3.5% on the S&P. Absolutely great. $3,000 today. Absolutely awesome. So we're going to have a very, very quiet, very easy, very relaxed 1 hour of chat, phone-ins if you want to call in. We're just going to relax because we've done enough work. We've got a lot of information out today. We just need to enjoy the last hour together of the day. And if you want to call in, you can. Once everybody comes on in, I shall give everyone the link so you can call in. We'll have a phone in. I know we've got the Friday phone in the morning, but we'll open up the phone lines now as well, so you can call in if anybody wants to be on the show, have a chat. But we're just going to relax and check out the news, what's going on, but nice and easy. Nothing too hectic this afternoon, I don't think. So let's have a look. We're all-time highs again. Let's have a little listen in here. What's going on?
Strong economic
but nice and easy.
And yet
nothing
we're getting
too,
the
nothing
Fed
too
taking
hectic
its
this
foot off the
afternoon, I don't
brake.
think.
And so
So
I think
let's
that
have a look.
overall, that's a good environment for risk assets.
All-time
We
highs
can't forget
again. Let's have a little
valuations,
listen in here.
positioning, sentiment,
What's
growth
going on?
expectations,
But nice and easy.
and yet we're
Nothing
getting
too,
the foot at least
nothing too. What the hell was that? How am I getting 5,000 versions of myself? Let's have a look. Why am I getting 5,000 versions of myself? What's all that about?
So I guess we can keep swinging through.
Why am I getting no? So what is going on here? I must have a video playing of me somewhere in the background. Let's see where it is. Where's it coming from? I've got a video of me playing somewhere. I must have. Oh, where's that coming from? Not from there, not from there. Sometimes you get videos in the background. No, not there. Where are you? I'm going to find you. Somewhere in the system, I've got a video running in the background and I can't see it. I've had this before and I've opened up a video somewhere. Let me try that again.
Cutting cycle, it's been an explicit target,
Somewhere in
meaning
the
that
system,
they only
I've got
initiated a
video
neutral.
running. No, still doing it. I told you it'd be a relaxing show this afternoon. Where are you? There's a video somewhere. It's behind one of my windows. So How am I going to find it? Let me have a little look. No, not behind that window. What's it called? How do I make these? No, not behind there. There's a video somewhere. Where are you? I can't find it. There's a window open somewhere. I got 14 screens. There's more than that, actually. There's a video somewhere.
25.
There's a
We've got to make
window open
portfolio
somewhere.
reallocation. So I don't put much credibility into the price action from 2 to 4 p.m.
I got
What happened
14
overnight
screens. There's
was you had a
more than that,
significant
actually.
amount
There's
of
a video
overseas
somewhere.
buy.
I've got it.
Price action and the trend is
I just worked it out. It's over here. Damn it! I knew it's coming from somewhere. Try that again. Try that again.
A new all-time high. Guess what? Of the Mag 7, only one Mag 7 is at a new all-time high today, and that's Facebook. So it's telling you the market's giving you even more than it gave you last year.
Yeah, Courtney, I mean, that's a good point in the sense that among the things we maybe had to complain about, let's say halfway through this year, it's too narrow a rally, too reliant on a handful of stocks. We're not sure if the Fed's actually going to kind of pull back a little bit on rates. A lot of that is coming together, those things being answered. How do you view it, though, if a client comes to you and says, did we miss it? I mean, the market's already up pushing 20% year to date in the S&P. How do we think about returns?
How can you miss it if you're just an investor, if you're not a greedy trader?
You're already seeing there's been a move
just
that's
stay
happened.
in. It's not
when you look
hard.
at the last 3 months, you're seeing things like real estate, things like financials, all these interest rate sensitive sectors have already had huge moves. Like real estate's up like 17% in the last 3 months. So yeah, the question is, have I missed this? And is that rally going to continue to broaden? And I think as the Fed lowers interest rates, what we can't forget is how much money is still sitting on the sidelines in cash. There's over $6.2 trillion sitting in cash, plus the trillions that are in short-term CDs right now that are about to mature. And all of that money is about to make its way back into the markets. Because if the Fed does continue to lower rates at the rate that it's expected to be lowered, you're going to see those money markets probably in the 3% range over the next year. I suppose the 5% it's in now. And as that money makes its way back in, that's going to be a boost for the stock markets. And that's where I think there's probably more of a risk of the markets almost melting up as the Fed lowers interest rates, as opposed to us being on the brinks of a recession right now.
Exactly.
That being said, I mean, I've looked back at this period, like you never saw a huge amount of money spill into the market all at once from cash, right? It seems to be a buffer to allow people to take more equity risk. But does that exact line of reasoning, if you were to tell a client that, not sound like, well, there's a lot of people who are late and they're going to come buy it from you right now. You know what I mean? Isn't there other reasons? It seems to me,
this is what I've been saying today during my videos that I've been putting out. There is so much money about to come in because at the end of the day, you're not making money in uninvested cash anymore. And what that comes down to, what was being said there, is greed. Greed of traders. You don't need to miss it. When people say you miss it, you only miss it if you sold out because you try to get more money. And now it's like, oh, now I'm trying to get back in. Warren Buffett has been saying the same thing for 30, 40, maybe 50 years. Just stay in the S&P. I know it sounds boring to say it, but boring is good because boring works. If you sell it, you got to pay tax on it. Then you got to try and find a re-entry. So then you're waiting and then you miss it. And then it's like, well, if you just stayed where you were and organized yourself, you'd be absolutely fine. Anyway, I love it. I love the fact it's all happening now. Exactly what we said for the last 3 years. Anyway, hey, says Mike. How are you, Mike? Melanie Foster. Hello, Melanie. Lovely to have you here. Morning from New Zealand. Thanks for your work. We really appreciate it. You must be ready for a well-earned break. Yes, it's been 2 years since I've taken a break. 2 years. I work 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. I even work weekends all the time. Not any breaks for 2 years. How many videos have I made now? 6,200 videos. Look. Look, 6,200 videos. Every single one well, not edited, because I don't do editing, but you know what I mean. Cut, uploaded, promoted. 6,200. I know. I love it. But yeah, it is time for me to take a break because we've got where we want to get. All we got to do now is relax and just stay in the game. It's easy, really. Anyway, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. So all we got to do now is be calm. So thank you very much. I'll be off all the way through October. I'll be back in November. So we've only got what? Oh my God. 11 days. 1 week. 1 week to go, folks. It might not even be a week. It might not even be a week because we'll finish on the Friday. What date's that? Hang on a minute. What date's that? It might not even be a week. It might not even be that long. Let's have a look. Where are we now? We are the 19th. So I'm here tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Next week, last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm no show Saturday, no Sunday, no show Sunday. And, well, technically, yeah. Yeah, this could be the last week. We shall see. Yeah. This could be the last show on Friday. One more show to go. Yeah, could be it. In fact, it will be the last music show. That's definite. Anyway, expecting a rug pull. Why are you saying that? I remember Market Profit. Market Profit 2 years ago, we never knew how much money he really had. We never knew what he was really investing in. He never actually called in. He just liked to be in the chat, making himself feel important. Do you remember? It was always doom and gloom. It was always overbought. It was always going to crash. It was always going to zero. We were always wrong for buying it. And yet it just keeps going up. I mean, I don't know how many people who are still telling me we're all about to go down to zero. Meet Kevin today. Doom and gloom all the time. Constant. Profanity on the screen, you know. SHIT and FUCK. Oh my God, you know, missing a couple of letters out. Doom and gloom. It never ends. It never ends. I don't know what's wrong with people. It's always going to be the end of the world. Always. It's like you've got nothing else to say. So why do you say that? Expect a rug pull. And it's always the non-members as well. It's always the non-members, which makes me laugh as well, because Annoy One isn't even a member. But they always know best, but they've never got $2 to be a member. Whereas Stephen Lewandowski, who makes a fortune on oil, always on holiday, makes lots of money, he's a member and a moderator. He's not saying it's doom and gloom. It's always, I see this so much. Doom and gloom seems to come from people who have got no money. They can't afford to be a member. It's always the same, over and over again. It's always going to be rubbish. It's always going to zero. The world's rubbish. It's always the same. Always the same. You do this long enough, you see lots and lots and lots of patterns. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Positive energy. Good evening, Omran. You need assistant. You need an assistant, Martin. Well, Sensei might do some extra shows for us. Savage Faith Creations. Hello. Good evening, Omran. How are you? Good evening, James. Hi, James. On Ram Stacy. Yes, get to the chopper. Get it out now. Stacy. Hi, Mike. How you doing? Hi, James. Hi, Stephen. Lovely to have you, everybody here. I love it, love it, love it. They are dreaming if 6.2 trillion will flood the market. No one's dreaming. It's a fact. I talk to CEOs all the time. I talk to millionaires all the time. And I have the odd conversation with a billionaire or two. That happens. And we know how much money's on the sidelines. We know how much money's in CDs. We know how much money's in bonds. We know how much money's invested in the banks. We know where the money is. This isn't secret. This isn't magic. We know that when the rates go down and it's better to be in the markets, people will buy in. This isn't dreaming. Annoy One. I know it's frustrating to you because you're either short in the market. Leah was asking me today. She was asking me, I was talking about short in the market. People that aren't members, You know, people that got no money, people that, you know, always say the market's going down. Most of those, I'm guessing, just a guess by this sentiment, are short in the market. They want to like tell everybody it's all going down the toilet. And I just want to say this, how ultimately ridiculous that is. Let me explain why I think this is ridiculous. Should I make another video? No, I'm not going to make another video. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to have a conversation, right? Let me tell you why the sentiment of short in the market is so utterly ridiculous. In fact, I will make a video on it. I might as well, because I'm going to say it. I might as well put it out as a video. It might help somebody, right? Okay, here we go. Short. S-H-R-T. What time is it? It's 13 minutes. Okay, here we go. Short the market. Is it the most stupidest thing you can do? Well, let's think about it right now. Let's just think about this just for a moment. Today, I'm making this during a live show. I've got people in the chats, always the non-members, telling me rug pulls are coming, telling me the market's about to crash. It's always the same. Meet Kevin, 60%. He's still saying it. He's using swear words on the screen, doom and gloom. World War III is about to start again, even though it didn't happen the last few weeks. It's going to start again tomorrow because he shorts the market. He does options. He does other things like that. Whereas in real investors, we've got plenty of investors here in the show. They all tend to be members because they can all afford a couple of bucks because they're really making money. They're just optimistic about the future. Let me tell you why I think shorting the market is stupid. And I'm going to be blunt. I'm just going to say as it is. Let me tell you why I think it's stupid. And let me tell you why I think you're wrong when you're constantly thinking the end of the world is going to come and the markets are going to go to zero. We heard for nearly a year for the first 2 years of my show. For 2 years, Market Profit, a guy who never called in, always telling us the markets were overbought, and here we are, like 50% up since then, and everything was down the toilet. Without ever knowing what they actually have, without ever being invested, just saying doom and gloom. Let me tell you why I think shorting is the stupidest thing you can do. Even if you make money from it, it's still stupid. And let me explain why it's stupid. Here you are at home in your house on your phone, probably sat on the toilet on Robinhood, deciding that you know best. What experience do you have? You're just one person sat at home doing nothing on your Robinhood app, predicting at some point in the future, by some certain amount, the stock is going to go down. On the other side of the coin, you have the greatest minds, the best businesses, people with billions of dollars of money, people that have educated themselves over years, maybe hundreds of years, if it's an old business like J&J or Coca-Cola, whatever. Employing the best people every day, getting up, working, building, making things, knowledge, experience, skill, whatever. They're not doing it to lose money. They're doing it to make money. So, you know, most businesses, good businesses, they grow because that's how the world works most of the time, okay? And it would make sense because smart, intelligent people are working for that end, okay? However, you know best, sat at home on your phone, sat on the toilet playing on Robinhood, you know best. So you decided that the stock is rubbish and it's going to go down. What power do you have? Zero. You're a retail investor. You have no power. So maybe you're in a Reddit room and you've got maybe a few of your mates all together going, come on, boys, let's drive the stock down. We've seen it time and time again. Cult-like followings. Omar with his millions of followers. Didn't help him, no, did it? With millions of followers. FFIE still going down the toilet. Still rubbish. All his members, all his viewers are all losing their money. I said they would, and they are. They didn't listen. So you haven't got power even if you've got millions of viewers. One or two of you will win, the rest will lose because you'll dump it on each other. So that's the best case scenario, that you're in a group of millions. The reality is you're probably sat on your own, right? That's more likely the outcome. However, the business is continuing to build and innovate and grow and so on and so forth. And if we go back to the days of the dinosaur, and we go back to the very beginning of time, prices have always gone up. Inflation has always existed. The cost and money being devalued has always existed. Always has, always will do, can never change. Like I like to use the example, if you take an old castle from thousands of years ago, it cost 1 shilling to make it, whatever, and now it's worth $1 gazillion. It's not gone up in value. Those bricks on the ground, that castle ruins isn't more valuable. It's just money has gone up in price, if you like. So it's been devalued. Money's been devalued, so now the castle's worth $1 billion. It hasn't actually gained in value. It's just money has been devalued. So it's a fact that businesses over time are going to grow. It's a fact because people are employing people and working and getting up every day with the intention of growing a business. It's why they exist. It's the whole purpose of the business. But yet you think you know better and you can drive the stock down. Well, there are some people who short stock and they win. They're very lucky. They get it right. The stock does go down and they make some money. However, 95% of day traders lose money. That's just a fact. So maybe you're the top 5%. You're smarter than everybody else. The reality is most people lose money, but yet you get to hear about the success stories because they're the ones on YouTube saying, I shorted the stock, a bit like Roaring Kitty, where everybody else lost money and no one else has got a voice. No one gets to hear about all the people that lost their homes, lost their businesses, got over leveraged and all the rest of it. So is shorting a stupid idea? Well, it can work. You can make some money. Absolutely. But if you stand back and look at your life and you go, I am here and I want to get to here in 20, 30, 40 years, or maybe you want to leave the money to future generations, there's one sure way of doing it. Stay invested, never give up, never go anywhere, never short, never do options, and just stay in the game. It's easy. I could just stop my YouTube channel tomorrow. There's nothing more to say. That's how it works. However, don't listen to me, short the stock. Because if you short the stock, it always provides the real investors in the real businesses opportunity to flourish. If it's a rubbish business, for example, GameStop or FFIE or Mullen or whatever, all those rubbish businesses, it can put those businesses out of business, but they were already out of business anyway. They were rubbish. People never try to short great businesses. There's some short interest in Amazon. There's some short interest in Nvidia, but not en masse like there is in GameStop and FFIE, because the parasites that do it can't have any effect over it. So they don't try. They always go for the low-hanging fruit. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not calling you a parasite if you short stocks. Go ahead, do it. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't make a difference because I only buy great businesses that survive it anyway. All it does is allows it for it to go down so I can buy more, so I ultimately buy more, so you ultimately get squeezed out and I get a short squeeze. You lose your money and I get the money from you. So it doesn't matter. It's a fact that shorters often win the battles, but always lose the wars. If your financial strategy is to get from here to here, like mine is, to get to $1 million by the end of the decade, which I will do 100%, I will get there 100%. When I need my money, I will have $1 million. 100%, no doubt about it. However, 95%, maybe 99% of the shorters, if that's all they do, that's their strategy, I pretty much guarantee at the end of the day, you've got zero. It happens over and over again. So is shorting stupid? Yeah, it is. It's stupid because it's short-term greed. It's I can drive something down when everybody else working at the business who knows more about it than me is pushing and pulling the other way. Why do I think I can beat the market? You can't. 99% of you will lose money for trying. So should shorting be illegal? No, it's part of the game. Snakes and ladders wouldn't work without the snakes and the ladders, would it? Monopoly wouldn't work without the go to jail square you land on. It wouldn't work. You have to have people doing silly things for the rest of us to make money. It's a simple way the world works. You can't have everyone making money if no one's selling the stock, if no one's buying the stock. You can't just have a straight trajectory. You have to have trading. But those of you that stand back and go, get on with it. I'll just invest and sit and watch. You'll be okay. You'll make money. You'll come out the other end healthy, happy, and wiser and richer when everybody else will have no hair, a bit like me, and, whatever. So there you go. Shorting in my opinion, is silly. It's stupid. It's a waste of time. And people that come into the show right now, look at this. I've got a guy here, always non-members. Always non-members with no money. They are dreaming if 6.2 trillion will flood the market. The Fed would have to cut to 0%. That makes no difference at all. Let me explain. There's money in the market. We know where the money is. We know who has the money. We know how much there is sat in cash. You can look in the CDs, the bonds. You can see how much money's in the banks. We know how much money is sat on the sidelines. This isn't a guess. This isn't a make-believe. We know. And people with money do not want to sit around earning less and less and less and less for uninvested cash, doing nothing, while everybody else is making more and more money. So, of course, it's going to go into the stock market. That's the way it goes. I did on my videos today. Don't chase it. The real investors are already in. They've been in from the beginning. They're not going anywhere. They bought the macro dips. So there you go. People are going to tell you now that the markets are all going to go down 60%. Why? Because it sells videos. It sells airtime. Even on the main news, 90% of the news is bad. 98% of the news is doom and gloom. Very few people even care about the good news. They just don't care. They want to hear the drama. It's just the way it is. I don't sell it on this channel. Never will, never have. I just tell you how it is. So don't worry. If there is some kind of correction and profit taking, which there might be, however, we are in a very different situation than other rate cuts in history. We've got a whole different industry set up with AI, with space, with EVs, with EVTOLs and all the rest of it, efficiency of businesses. We've come out of COVID. It's a very, very different situation. This is nothing like World War I, World War II. Very different situation, very unique situation. Doesn't happen very often. I wouldn't worry if I was you. What I'm doing now is just paying down my margin as I go. I've got record amounts of margin. In fact, I did a few months ago. It's obviously come down since then because I haven't been buying any more. And I'm very happy. So just let it do what it does. If it falls, you buy more, you manage your risk, you understand what you've got, you've watched my video, The Psychology of Investing, and you are completely happy and relaxed. Don't pay any attention to all of the noise and all the nonsense that the world's coming to an end and what we should be doing now is shorting the stock. But if you do, please feel free, fill your boots, because you know what will happen? I'll make another prediction. The money that you will lose on shorting at the end of the day, in the long term, will come to me. It will come to investors just like me. I guarantee you that, because when I speak to CEOs and I speak to millionaires and one billionaire that I speak to, you know who that is, they tell me the same thing all the time. They love watching money flow out of those people that short stocks, do all those things, just straight into their bank accounts. Money goes to money. The poor get poorer. The rich get richer. That's the way it works. It's the beginning of time. Decide who you want to be. Make friends with the influential people. Make friends with people that are positive, full of energy, optimism. They're the ones who are going to encourage you through life. They're the ones you're going to learn from. They're the ones with the money. Follow the money. Don't listen to the ones that come into the show every day or they're on YouTube and they're commenting in the chat and they're telling everybody doom and gloom, the world's coming to an end. What do they have to offer? I'll tell you, zero. And that's where their portfolio is going. To zero. I've just made a special list of videos. Here is the gold playlist. It's a gold day today. There is the gold playlist. And as I finish the video, someone just give me a down like. I know exactly who that is. That's perfectly fine. Carry on. I ain't bothered. Click here for the gold playlist. All the videos you need today. That will take you all the way through October. Right here. And right here, I shall put The Psychology of Investing. Just stay invested. Watch it over and over again. I keep saying that not so I can earn 1 cent from you. It really isn't about that. I'm telling you because you need to watch it over and over again to get it into your head. So you start thinking in the way how big money thinks. You've got to start doing that. Stop thinking like a retail investor. I know we all are, but don't think like that. Think like the real money, and you'll have the real money. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there's shorting. I'll put that out then. All right. Let's go. Now, you might notice over the last few days, the trolls are back. The trolls are back in again now because they're seeing us make all this money. And you may have noticed that I don't even acknowledge it anymore. I don't know if my members have seen that. I don't care. I don't care. I can see the people down liking the video now. There's 9 likes, 10 likes. I don't care anymore. I don't care about the silly comments. It doesn't bother me anymore because we've come so far. It doesn't even bother me. There's an army of, I'll tell you a little secret, shall I? There's an army of people on Reddit. They have these little rooms and they sit around and they say, hey, boys, we're going to go on the show today. They go on the show. They all subscribe so they can comment. And then they all unsubscribe. So my subscribers goes back down. They're 13 down likes right now. They're doing it right now. And I don't care anymore. So carry on, because every time you do it, I make money from you anyway because you've watched the videos. It doesn't bother me. Anyway, fill your boots. Let's have a look. Great, Mike. Thanks. I am good. I, Marcus. Good man. You need a kettle coaster, James. Stacy. Hello, Binky Bonk here. Love that word. Sounds like a Disney figure. Does it? Chippyism. Hi, Chippyism. How are you? Frederick. I will make you feel important because I know you want to feel important. There's 17 down likes now. I've got they're coming in mass at the moment from Reddit, all down liking the video. They've all had to watch the video. So I've earned 17 cents, 1 cent per person, 18 now. So I'll make you feel famous. There you go. I've told the world. 18 down likes now. Hi, Craig. How you doing? Hi, Stacy. But that's all the fame you're going to get this afternoon. 1 week and we'll all be good. And we're all going to lose our money, not knowing what to do with ourselves. Will Sensei still be Sundays when you're off? Yes, Sensei will still be doing Sundays. Good evening, Martin. Market Profit has never come back. The Church of Logic. Market Profit has never come back. No, he never came back. How are you, Churchy? And I want to put a huge thank you and a huge welcome in today to Church of Logic. Church of Logic, very special because he's one of our founder members. And what makes him special, not only is he a great guy, he doesn't watch the show. His life has become very busy and he does other things now. It doesn't fit round his time. He might watch the videos, but he doesn't watch the live shows. We used to see him every day in the live show. He doesn't watch the live show, but he is now a 2-year badge owner. He's got 2-year badges. He's remained a moderator, of course. I haven't taken that away. He's a great friend of the show. And I love that because he's been a member for 2 years and he doesn't even join the live show anymore. Absolutely amazing. Can't thank you enough. Lovely to have you here. Can you believe how we're growing? We are now on course, 12 months to be at 100,000 subscribers. 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel in the world. And we are at 100,000 within 12 months. Wonder if any comment on Keynesian versus Austrian economics. Thank you. I've no idea what that is. I could pretend to be important. We've got 24 downlikers from Reddit. You might want to ask them. They'll have an answer. But I would like to say to you, I don't know. I haven't got a clue. Never heard of it. Good evening, William. Rug pull when Martin goes on holiday as we don't know what to do. That's right. That's right. You know what to do. I've shared everything with you. What's up, James? Church of Logic, can I introduce you to James 007? James 007 with Mike, one of our top moderators. He promotes everything. He's in everything. He does a great job. James, meet Church of Logic. He's right. I think the Fed will have to put up interest rates again. What a load of rubbish. Another non-member talking rubbish. The Fed will not put up rates again. That's absolutely ridiculous. They're not putting up rates again. They'd only put up rates if inflation was going up. Do you understand what's actually going on here? For the Fed to put up rates, remember they took their time to bring down rates. Even though the US has the strongest economy in the world, they were one of the last to bring the rates down. They were most cautious. You could argue behind the curve, but they took their time to make sure that inflation was done. And if you use forward-looking indicators, you will know that we are below 2%. And the only reason why interest rates would go up again is to combat inflation. We've not just brought down inflation, we've crushed it. Now, if you're saying, oh, it's still expensive at the shops, that's because you don't understand what inflation is. Inflation is prices will always increase, but it's slowing the pace of the increase. And 2% is regarded as the norm. That's okay. You'll still feel it's a lot of money if you've got no money, of course. But if you're investing, you make money. That's why you invest, to combat the rise in inflation. But there's no way, Sphinx, that rates are going to go up again. Again, always a non-member that talks rubbish. Martyn, take yourself off on holiday with Leah for a week or two and enjoy yourself. Money isn't everything. Also, I heard you could travel for free as the world piano man, doing a few gigs on the road. I could do that, but no, I'm just going to take some time off, and we're not going around the world, or we're not traveling like that. Okay, I've got a phone call. Fight Channel wants to call in. So let me assign him to guest number one, and let's bring in Fight Channel, shall we? Interview one. Let's bring him in. Guest signed in. Guest is in the green room. I've assigned you to guest one. Don't know why you're not in guest one. Let me have a look. Let's see what happens when I bring you on the screen. Interview one. Oh, there he is. How are you, Fight?
I'm good. I have to show you my troll shirt. You know, all these trolls are coming in here.
The more people I meet, the more I like my dog. That's right.
I don't have a dog.
I know. And you don't even have a dog. But you like the dog more than the trolls. Exactly. Imagine me dog. Hey, Fight, have you heard the song? Have you heard the song going around? I got to say it. It's making me laugh. What was it? Don't eat the cat. Don't eat the dog. People are eating the pets and the dogs and the cats. Have you seen the videos? Have you seen the music? It's making me laugh.
On TikTok?
Eh?
They're on TikTok. Yeah.
They're everywhere. They're all over YouTube. Yeah. They're everywhere. People are making little dance routines out of don't eating cats and dogs.
Because Trump said that people are eating cats and dogs.
Yeah, he said everyone's eating the cat. It does make me laugh, though. It's very entertaining, I must say. So what do you think of this, then? Now, what's your thoughts today? I've had loads of messages. I've seen the rooms on Reddit. I've seen the memes being created of me, cartoon cutouts, all sorts of stuff. Martyn Lucas is going to lose all his money. He's got all carried away. He thinks he's going to go to $1 million. We're going to drive the stocks down. We're going to short it, boys. Come on, bro. We're going to short the market. Yeah, you're going to short the S&P. Good luck on that. And yeah, what do you think? Are we all going to lose our money, Fight? Are you scared?
I'm never scared. I'm getting paid tomorrow again.
You're getting paid tomorrow again. I'm loving it.
I mean, yeah, every Friday I get paid from XTV. I mean, go ahead, short stuff. I mean, you short it and bring it down. Bring it down. I can buy more.
I know. It makes me laugh because it's always non-members. It's always non-members, and it's always. It's interesting, actually, because this is one of the reasons why I did it. On the extra channel, I could have made membership a couple of bucks, same price as it is here. I made it 99 cents. 99 cents. That's all it costs to be a member. How many trolls have joined the extra channel? One. We had one day, tried it. I won't say who it was, but we had one who spent 99 cents. They then went on and cancelled because they can only afford to pay it 1 month. But I thought that was quite funny. If you really do believe that we're all stupid and you're smarter than all the CEOs and all the businesses and all the everything, basically, and you think the markets are going to go down to 60% and everything's going to go doom and gloom, spend 99 cents and show us the evidence. Come into Discord, show me the information, show me where it says, or any evidence at all that the economy is going to collapse, but they never do. It's interesting, that, isn't it?
I mean, there's two ways the market goes, up or down.
Correct.
I mean, it went up today and then went sideways. Now it's starting to sell up a little bit.
A tiny little bit, yeah. Tiny little bit.
A little bit. I mean, I'm up 7%. I mean,
I'm up 3.42 today because obviously and that's a lot when you think it's the S&P, right? That's a lot. It's not like I'm up 3.5% in Binky Bonk, but that's 2,982. It was about 3.5 grand earlier, so I'm ecstatic. I'm absolutely ecstatic. I'm absolutely loving it. Let me see what other comments I've got here. Let me see what I've got. 50 basis points in November. Market will go crazy.
No, it won't go 50. No.
That's a hike. No, he's saying a hike.
No.
We're going back up a 0.5%.
It'll go down 25.
Yeah.
But not going up.
It's not going to go up 0.5%, is it?
No, we got holidays coming up. Employers going to hire seasoned employees that last till January. Then they put them off and unemployment will go back down. I mean, we're in the season holidays on November.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Now, I don't know. I'm going to be honest, but I would imagine, and someone could check, we could fact check this, but I would imagine that has never happened. That a Fed would take 4 years before we bring rates down and then the next month go back up again. I don't think that would be basically the Fed would be run by chimpanzees. They got no idea what they're doing. Exactly. Flip of a coin, lads. Flip of a coin. How do we make this decision? I know. There's a guy on Reddit who told me. He told me, he lives on Reddit. He told me we should flip a coin. I unless someone can check for me, I'm pretty confident that has never happened in the history of the world. Unless it's a bankrupt country or Venezuela or some place that's upside down, inside out. I don't ever believe that would ever happen in the US economy. I don't think it's ever happened. So to say that rates are going to go up 50 basis points in November is the silliest comment I've ever seen. Thanks, Martin, for the compliment. I meant it. Steve Lewandowski, we always get intelligent, useful, helpful information from you. We always do from the members. The rubbish is always from the trolls, the non-members who can't afford 99 cents. Tells you everything, really, doesn't it? Good evening, Churchy. Maybe 3 trillion, not 6 trillion. That's not realistic right now when people are playing catch-up. What do you mean people are playing catch-up, Church? If you've got money, and I know, because I talk to these people, and they tell me, right? I've done this many, many times, right? They tell me, the millionaires and the 1 billionaire that I speak to, they tell me they're quite happy earning 5%, 6% in a high yield bank account. When that goes away, which it's now starting to, they'll just buy the S&P. They won't care it's up because they'll all get together. They'll all start buying it like they were today and it'll all go up. And once again, we'll have another all-time high 6 months from now, year from now. It'll be another 20% up from now. They won't care. They'll be quite happy to do that. That's what will happen. They're not going to let their money sit in the bank earning less and less every month. Here we go. I'm long on the VIX. I short the VOO. You're going to short the S&P 500 after 4 years of high rates, and now we're reducing the rates. Now it's time to be not buy in, but already be in, and you're going to short it now.
VXI.
Martin, we aren't worried when it's ready. What goes down goes back up. Of course, there'll be profit taking. Of course, it will trim off, and it will come straight back up and make all-time highs. How would we know that? Because it's done that since the beginning of time. Hi, Churchy, James 007, great walk video. Someone just said, I'm not shorting anything, Martin. I have more experience in the market than you do. Here we go. It always got to do that. They're always smarter. If you notice, Fight, they always know more. They always remember that guy who kept telling me all the time what was about to happen at Virgin Galactic, like he worked there. And I was speaking to people that actually worked there, but he always knew more, and he was always releasing secrets that never came true. Always. Now this guy's got to say to me, I know more than you do. Well, you probably do. I'll let you have that because I'm going to be gracious, but you obviously don't think about that. And shaming me over membership is pathetic. Nothing more than pumping for a sub. I don't need you to unsubscribe.
You ask for subs.
No, I don't need you to watch. Don't watch. It doesn't bother me. You chose to be here. You've come into my home and you want to be rude, but that's okay. Be smart. Be clever than me. You're welcome to it. You probably do know more than me. So you're welcome. I'll let you have that. Wadey, evening all. Scammy Kevin, hate that guy. Hey, he's made a lot of money out of telling people nonsense. Don't put him down. He's got a private jet. He's very, very good at it. I don't see any issue with shorting awful companies like FFIE. No, I don't see a problem with it. I just think it's stupid. I wouldn't do it. But I don't blame you for doing it. Like I say, snakes and ladders. You can't have a game of snakes and ladders without the snakes, all right? Please go ahead and short the stock. But I don't see much sense. And oh, look at this. How much have I predicted this? Look at this fight. FFIE. On a day when stocks that need rates to go down to help them, this stock needs it more than anyone. It goes down 5.5%. Is that 5.5%? Let me just zoom in. Yeah, 5.5%. What have I been saying for the longest time? FFIE is going down the toilet. Now, why on earth would you short that? It's already at zero.
Didn't they already do like 2 or 3 reverse splits already?
Oh, more than that. Half a dozen at least.
I know 2 at least.
Oh, yeah. Half a dozen. It was being evicted from its own premises. And at the time it was being evicted from its premises, people were saying it's going to go up and be brilliant. It then, on the same day it was getting evicted, it put out a statement about a new deal with the Arabs. It's always the Arabs. Whenever we've had Mullen, we're doing a deal with the Arabs. Who's the other one? FFIE, Lucid. We're doing a deal with the Arabs. It's never we're doing a deal with the US economy, the US customers. We're never doing a deal with Apple or anything like that. It's always the Arabs. And then I go and look at it and find out it's the same website with the same media that pumped the stuff. And then I find out a lot of it came from Dave Mitchery. 6 times I think he's gone bust, doing it on purpose. But yet people don't listen. Anyway, so I wouldn't short that. Why bother shorting Faraday in the hope you might get lucky when you can just invest in great businesses and you will get lucky? I don't know. I don't see the point, because long term you're always going to win, right? Just have patience. Hi, Wadey, Crike, hi, Churchy. Wash your hands, lads. Wash your hands. Okay. Thank you for the animation there, Fight. Martin, if you can't handle bearish views on the markets, you shouldn't be in this game. What do you reckon that one, Fight? I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Yeah.
We haven't been in a bearish thing in a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yes, we had 2 dips a month apart, but
then. But hang on, even when we had the carry trade, probably Annoy, good name for him, by the way, Annoy, he would probably say when we had the carry trade, that was a bear market. We were in an uptrend. We were in a positive uptrend, a sell-off. We've been in a bull market now for way over a year, more like a year and a half. And I'm quite happy to accept when we're in a bear market, because when we're in a bear market, we'll say we're in a bear market. We won't make it up. We won't guess. We will know. It's I think it's what is it? Is it 2 or 3 quarters of downtrend? I think it's something like that.
3.
Is it 3 quarters of downtrend? When we get that, we won't make it up and just guess. We will know and we will say, all right? But we're not in a bearish market. I'm sorry you think so. Do what, Fight?
That's 9 months of being going down, and we've been going up.
Yeah.
And the 2 dips, I bought more and made more dividends off of it.
Anyway, I agree. Annoyo, there you go. We got trolling, scamming, agreeing with the other guy who's talking rubbish. That's a coincidence. We always agree with each other talking rubbish. Yeah. I've always one of the things I often say, if you surround yourself by idiots, you become an idiot. If you surround yourself by intelligent, successful people, you become a successful person. Just the way the world is. So hang out with each other. I would suggest you go into a Reddit room. You can have a lot of fun there, losing your money. We aren't afraid. We are just waiting, patiently waiting, investing. Awful companies will always exist. I'm not talking about the Mag 7. I'm talking about small cap in the Russell. There's a lot of rubbish in the Russell, but they're not all rubbish. Some small caps will one day be the next Apple. Right? We have to discover those great businesses, which is why we do the earnings, why we look at new stocks all the time. We review stocks all the time. Nothing wrong with being in the Russell, but I just wouldn't focus that as my financial objective. If we can find a great business in the Russell and then an individual stock. There's nothing wrong with that, but don't just buy it as a general strategy. Rome was described as being eternal. Rome was described as being eternal.
Okay, whatever. I don't understand
okay,
that.
yes, civilizations and monetary policies have collapsed over time in history. That is true. However, the world keeps on turning; it just evolves. So yes, the Roman Empire did come to an end. The British Empire, you could have used that. That's much more recent. That came to an end. But the UK is still here. We're still okay. All right. And there's still people living in Italy, as far as I know, who would call themselves Roman. They're still all right. That's a silly argument. I like where you were going. It doesn't make any sense, though. There's always two sides to the story, Martyn. You came in here all calm, asking for a calm show, and look how aggravated you get over bearish views of the market. I'm not aggravated. I'm enjoying it. I'm very calm today. Do I look stressed to you? Hang on. Do I look stressed? Let me look at my portfolio a minute. Right, I put five started with $5,000. I've now got $116,000. I've got no contracts outstanding with options. I've got no shorts about to expire. Do I look stressed to you? I don't think so. And I'm about to take a little holiday, so I'm all right. Don't worry about me. I'd be worried about yourself right now anyway. I love it. I love all this backwards and forwards. Says a lot about you and your fly-by-night operation you are currently running in here. Fly-by-night. It's a fly-by-night.
Well, you've been here for 3 years? Oh, 3 years?
Been here for 3 years. Yeah, 5 days a week, 12 hours a day. Channel's growing faster and faster. The studio's getting better. It's a fly-by-night. Fly-by-night. Rubbish. Idiot. Says Mike. Mike just comes straight out with it. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Mike already did the BAM hammer on.
Yeah.
Annoying one.
That's it. Mike just says, idiot. He's not even messing around. If you don't like the food, Annoy, get out of the kitchen, mate. That's fair enough.
Go, Stacey.
Yeah. I remember, I forget what it was. There was someone once they were saying something, and I like to use, I forget what it was now. Someone was saying something was rubbish about something. And I like to use the example. I don't personally enjoy American football. Millions of Americans love it. I find it boring. I prefer the real football, soccer. Right? That's for me. Okay. So do I go to a Dallas Cowboys game and sit in the stadium surrounded by fans? Oh, here we go. Hang on. What's he going to do? He's going to the cupboard. Why are you in the dark, by the way? Hey, there you go. There you go. Elliot. Now, do I go to the Dallas Cowboys sitting next to Fight Channel, and I say to Fight, this American football's rubbish. I don't know why you come here every week. This is rubbish. And he goes, well, we all enjoy it. Wow, it's rubbish. Well, I could do that. And basically all I would do is be very unpopular, annoy everybody around me, having a great time. Or I could say, I don't like American football. I'd rather sit home and watch the telly and do that instead. I mean, you could do that. If you don't like it, don't go.
That's my bucket list, to go to Dallas, go to one game and Jerry World. That's my bucket list.
Is it?
Yep. And World Cup, Landon will host some games, and we're going to buy tickets for that. That's my other bucket list.
If you get down there, let me know, and I'll meet you down there, because they're down the road from me. See how unfair the world is? I've been there a couple of times now. I've seen all the cheerleaders. I've wore the hat, and I don't even care about it. You really want to go, and you ain't been seen it. See? The world's unfair, isn't it? The world's unfair.
Well, I've been rooting for the Cowboys before Jerry Jones bought the team.
Have you? All the glory days when they actually won. When they actually won the Super Bowl. Right.
Back in the day.
I was reading those why they get deleted, Donald. Because if anyone says anything, I'm not deleting anything. I have a team of moderators that are free, and I trust them to do a good job, and they do a good job. And if there's offensive comments and it's silly, I don't even see it. My moderators delete them. That's what happens. So there you go. Go to your corner or be rude and get booted. Oh, Mike, he's really getting into it now. Look, he doesn't care. The greatest things come to those who wait. That's right. That's what an investor is, Martyn. Martyn can stand on his own 2 feet and speak. I don't need Martyn's peanut gallery to defend him. Oh, hello. Mike's the Peanut Gallery. Patience is remarkable influence. Virgin Galactic, things like that. Who are you to come in here and be rude? Like things. He will defend himself. He will handle it, but we don't need the BS in the chat. There you go. Exactly right. Exactly right. Everyone has their own strategies. Good luck with yours. He will see the comments on his own. Yes, that's right. I'm still talking to you. I'm giving you a voice, but my moderators are cleaning up the chat. They're doing a great job, as they always do. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Have a good day. I'm leaving the chat. If you can't stand a different point of view from the current bullish view, there is something absolutely wrong. Well, I'm quite happy with you disagreeing with me. In fact, I've enjoyed it, as you've been noticing. I've been bantering backwards and forwards with you. I don't think I've ever been rude to you. I don't think I've ever I've insulted you. I've answered every one of your questions. I've made you famous on the show. You've had your voice. I just disagree with you because you've made statements that make no sense. Apparently, we're in a bear market. You're the only person on planet Earth who would say we're in a bear market that has the slightest amount of knowledge of the stock market. I mean, maybe my cat might think we're in a bear market, but a cat doesn't tend to know much about the stock market. Well, he's banned now. Oh, there you go. Mike banned him. There you go. Mm-hmm. That's that done then. Thanks, Mike. That's another member now I've lost. That's another bit of revenue down the toilet. Thanks, Mike. I'm going to come round Mike's house end of the year with an audit, and I'm going to audit him. And I'm going to go, Mike, you've cost me $300 this year in banned members. You owe me $300, and I'm not going anywhere until you give it to me. And if you don't give it to me, I'm going to go and get your snake. The one that he has out in the field there.
Yeah, you're going to take me around with it.
Yeah, that's right. There we go.
Or you might get a deer poop and throw it on you.
This is an echo chamber for pumping VU and anti-shorting. Oh, it gets even better. Did you know, Fight Channel, that I can pump the S&P?
No, I didn't know that.
Did you not know? Yeah. No. Warren Buffett tried it. He didn't have enough, right? So I got the call. I got the call from the Illuminati. Martin, we need someone to pump the S&P. You're the man for it. Well, you do realize I've got 116,000. Doesn't matter. Pretend it's 116 trillion. Okay, that's fine then. We're all right then. But yeah, I always pump the S&P, and then I dump it as well, just to piss everybody off.
Oh, you sold the S&P already?
Not sold one share of it, mate.
Okay, well, I was wondering.
You're just checking.
I don't know how you can tell, but you don't sell.
Yeah. Because obviously, if I'm a pump and dumper, I've sold it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I haven't. So maybe I'm not then. Okay. Phew. I thought for a minute I was a pump and dumper then. I got worried for a minute. Okay. Who else we got here today? Martin, when are you taking your vacation? October. But
October 1st is Tuesday, actually.
Do you know what, Fi? I think I'll end it on Friday. Because if we end with a concert on the Friday, it's a good way to end. Otherwise, I'm doing Monday, Tuesday, and then ending on the Tuesday. And that's a bit stupid, isn't it? So if we end on the Friday night, we have a party, we have a beer. See you later. Get on with it. I'll see you in November. I'll see you in November. Good luck.
That means you won't come back till like November 4th.
That's the first Monday in November, is it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, just do that. November 4th. Yeah.
But on November 11th, we got to do something. You know what that day is, right?
No, what is it? Veterans Day. US. Yeah, yes. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And I tell you what. We'll get prepared for it right now. Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the there? Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. There you go, and thank you for your service, Fight. It's good, great to have you. Great to have you here. Yes, we'll absolutely make a big deal with it that day. Huh?
We missed the bell.
I know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're all up. We're not bothered. Let's have a look. Good to see you, Martyn. Watch you every day. Love the golden voice. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. Hope I'm as cool as you when I'm your age. No one's ever said that to me before, Fight. Did you know I was cool? I bet you didn't know that. I didn't know that. No. I've got to be honest. Didn't know that. Hello again, Martyn. What do you say about investing in insurance companies from the US? Progressive. Do you know what? I don't know. Have you ever invested in insurance companies, Fight?
No, I own life insurance, but I never invest. I know one I would invest in.
Which one?
Because they sell term invest. They sell term mostly, and then they show them people how to invest. It's called Prime America Financial Service.
Right.
And their shares are up this year.
I probably own an insurance company, don't I? Berkshire Hathaway. Doesn't that have insurance inside it?
Yeah, they own insurance. Yeah.
There you go.
Geico.
Yeah. FICO. Yeah, exactly. So
caveman. I've been doing a caveman lately.
There you go. So I own it. Yeah, I own it without even knowing about it. Martyn, I understand your point about shorting, but big banks short companies they dislike, and there is always rubbish in the Russell and other companies like FFIE. But you're not a bank, though. You can't manipulate the stock. If you're a bank, see, a bank and an individual investor are different things, right? One, the bank's got the money to manipulate the market. You can't manipulate toffee. So that's the first thing, right? Need to remember. And second of all, the bank is not an individual person that cares about anybody individually, right? I just don't believe in shorting because I just don't think it's a very nice thing to do. I don't think it's very smart either. That doesn't mean to say banks don't do it. Banks lend money to criminals. I mean, not intentionally, of course, but someone walks into a bank who's not a nice person who says, "Can I borrow some money?" And they go, "Yeah, there you go, there's some money." And they go out and do something bad with the money. You know, this stuff happens. You know, what the banks do isn't what I do. You know, it's just you can't compare yourself. I think acted. Sorry, Fight.
And banks also own brokerage. Own brokers too. That's how they get their money in from the brokerages.
Oh,
most of the big banks.
Well, I'm glad you've mentioned that because if we look, there's a good point actually. Because even though I don't short stocks, I kind of do. You know where I'm going with this, Fight? When I do stock lending.
Yeah.
Right? But this is where I see myself as a bank. If you want to short stocks, you do it because others are lending you their stocks. That's how it works, right? So if you want to short a stock and you want to pay me a privilege for doing it, my S&P is all on loans. I've clicked the button on Robinhood saying it's available to be lent out. It's always there. So, I earn a bit of money from you doing it. It's like me being a bank. I get paid for you to use my stocks to short it. Carry on. So that guy earlier.
The only one that you can stock lend is when you're not in margin.
Correct.
In margin, you're not. In your Roth IRA, yes, they are stock lending your money. Like me, my Roth and my traditional.
Correct.
I already made like $32 off stock.
Yeah, it's not a lot of money, but it's some money, and there's no risk. No. Just to clarify what you just said, you're absolutely right. When you're in margin, it turns off. It's still turned on, but it's paused. It's paused while I'm in margin. When margin gets paid off, then it will go up again. But it's currently on pause. But it's set to be on the moment I was out of margin. But obviously, I make more on being in margin than I do earning stock lending. But yeah, no, that's okay. That's kind of like the morality, if you like, of being a bank. If I'm a bank and I lend money out to you and you go out and buy cigarettes and you get cancer and die, the bank doesn't feel responsible for that. They lent you the money. You did what you want with the money. It's up to you, right? Well, me lending my stocks out, theoretically, when I'm back out of margin, and I did before I had margin, doesn't mean I agree or want to short stocks. I'm just letting you do it and pay me the privilege. Well, that's called just being sound, with savvy with your investment strategy, isn't it? I mean, that's just sensible. Anyway. Oops, I think accidentally reported comment while using 2 thumbs. Don't worry, Ed. What have you done? What have you done? You've reported someone. Don't worry. It'll be all right. There are some really great people here in the family of Lucasades. That's right. There are. Vanessa, lovely to see you. If you haven't clicked the like button yet, let's get on it. Click the like button. Vanessa, lots of trolls in today. 24 down likes. 24 we've had. 42 up likes and 24 down likes. Loads of trolls today going, damn it, I'm losing all my money. I'm going to go on Martyn's show and down like his video. I'm going to do it. Can I just tell you what happens when you down like the video? In case anyone is under any doubt, I just want to let everyone know. If you come on my show to down like the video, I've already made 1 cent from you because you had to watch to get into the show to down like it. So I've won anyway. If you then decide to down like it, guess what happens? If you keep down liking my videos, YouTube will stop suggesting you my content. Now that's okay, but trouble is you only came in to annoy me. So now you won't know I'm live, so you won't be able to annoy me. Oops. So what I would do is I would love it and like it, even become a member, then you can sneak your way in the back door and you can really do some damage.
I never had a down like on any of my videos.
Never? You've never had a down like?
No.
Well, you've never
comments, but other than that, no.
No. You've never upset anyone like me then, have you?
No, I just make fun of people.
No, you don't make fun of people. Right. Preach, Martyn, preach. Rate hike, no chance. Exactly. Tim Bonney, hello, how you doing? I disagree. Yesterday there was a spike in inflation after the rate cut. A spike in inflation? You can't get a spike in inflation in one day after the rate cut. What are you on about? That doesn't even make sense.
You did a spike.
You can't get a spike in inflation in 1 minute. They have to. That's why the Fed have these meetings and they put together all the data and the figures. Then they have the minutes to report on the data. It doesn't just come up every 5 minutes. Oh, inflation's gone up in the last 5 minutes. Tomorrow it's gone down again. Do you know how complex it is to know what the current rate of inflation is? How much data gets processed? It doesn't happen every 5 minutes. It's not a constant revolving door that's up and down, up and down. We're up. Oh. Can you imagine that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I walk into the shops one day, a pint of milk's $1. Next day it's $1.10. Next day it's 80 cents. Next day it's $5. Now it's free. I don't know what's going on here.
I like the free.
You are?
I like the free stuff.
The free one's good. Yeah. The free one's good. And before anyone says, hang on a minute, I've seen the milk go up and then I've seen it go down. What you've seen is discounts, lost leaders when a business will lose money to sell it cheaper to get you in the store. Don't write me an email saying I've just seen milk at 50% off. It didn't go down. The inflation didn't go down 50%. It just went on sale. The Fed puts rates up and destroys the economy even more. If anything, they will pause, but there is no way they put them back up now. Of course, there isn't. Nice shirt. He loves your shirt, Lawrence T. How do you know he's talking about your shirt? He might be talking about my black shirt. Hang on. Let me put it on the screen. Hang on a minute. Here we go. There you go. Let's have a look. The more people I meet, the more I love my dog.
You love my dog.
That's very good. And you haven't even got a dog, have you?
No.
No, he hasn't even got a dog.
I can raise my table up or down. Don't matter.
Yeah. Have you got one of those standing tables that go up and down?
Yeah, I got the uplift table.
Ooh, very posh. Is it an electric one or a manual one?
Electric.
Bloody hell, mate.
See?
Look at this. He's a posh sod, isn't he? This is where he makes all this money on dividends and gets fancy desks. See? That shows you how much money he's making.
I bought this before I even start investing. This is a 3-year-old table.
All right. Well, I haven't got a desk that goes up and down. I've got a bed that does that. My bed does that. It bends up and down. So there you go. That's better than a table. A bed that goes up and down, that trumps a table.
I could adjust my bed.
You can do yours as well, can you?
Sleep? No, I got the sleep number. I could go like 38, 40, 50, or 100% make it real hard or make it real soft.
I wish I had mentioned it now because mine doesn't do any of that. Mine just goes up and down. You've got the sleep number thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to leave this because I'm being outdone on the bed and the table. They're eating the cats. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. I've seen it going around. It's really quite funny. I'm thinking, damn it, I should have made a song like that.
There is strays out there, stray cats and dogs out there. They could eat them if they want to. Like,
oh my
really
God.
wouldn't
Yeah.
all.
I'm not going to eat anyone's cat. Don't fancy it. They do eat them for cultural ritual. They even make dirt cookies and pancakes. Now people are selling them. It's a crazy time we're in. Okay. All right. Not Fight Channel again. Just kidding. Good to see you. Glad you called in. Not Fight Channel again. Fight Channel.
I'll be here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. too.
Yeah, tomorrow morning. Yeah, the Friday phone in. That's right. Fight Channel seems like he's your psychic. Anyone can call in. Anyone can call in. You can't because you're not a member. But anyone who's a member can call in.
It's $99 to be a member here.
Yeah.
Or $99 on the extra channel. That I was the first one to do it.
You was the very first one. 99 cents. Yes, you was. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. People of Springfield, don't eat my dog. That's brilliant.
Springfield's very famous because it's a soap opera too. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, is it The Simpsons? Springfield?
No, well, that too, but also is part of on a soap opera too.
Oh, is it?
It's a city. So, I can't remember which one it is.
Okay. First time investing last couple of months, and it's been interesting to see how it all works. Just looking for a passive income. William, yes. Join us every day and we'll guide you through it. Too dark, turn on a light. Oh, these are comments from earlier. Let me get down here. Let me get through a few of these. Great point, Fight Channel. There you go. Hi, Ed. Have you seen GSIW? I made a nice profit. Hi, RW. Yes, it popped. Dang. Congratulations, brother. I'm loving it. Rallo1. My Skechers just dropped 11% and gave me a huge gift. Bought a bunch. Very nice. Yeah, I like Skechers. I think the business is good. Dear God, he's gone now and banned. He's gone. Hang on. Dear God, he's gone now and banned my... Oh, thank you. I thought you banned me for a minute. I thought he banned me. Don't ban me, Mike. Don't ban me.
Martin.
That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Tired. Yeah, that'd be funny. Go on, I dare you. Try and do that. Someone say snake. Yes, we're on about your bloody snake. FFI is the next Mullen. Yeah, it's already there. It's been there the entire time. Just people aren't accepting it yet. Ed Spitzer, family friends. That's awesome. So love them and their family. Martin, despite FFI issues, do you think there are any way to predict the 50x move? Oh, no, you can't predict that. Look, right. Mr. B Canal, right? Look, Fight Channel can't even stay on camera, right? Okay, right. Assuming that you don't want to buy a great business, assuming you don't want to buy the S&P, assuming you don't want any of that, let's go and have a look at FFIE. Look at the balance sheet, look at the debt, look at the customers, look at the profit, look at their cash burn rate and work it out yourself. Everything on paper says they're going bust. They're already bust. They're just delaying the issue, right? So why do you want to buy it? Do you want to buy it because it seems cheap, because it's only a couple of cents a share? Is that what the reason is? Because technically that's what it is. It's about 1 cent a share because it's reverse split like hundreds, like I don't know, I think 10 times or whatever it's been. So technically it's like a cent a share. It's nothing, right? Doesn't make any money, doesn't serve any purpose, doesn't do anything. What is it you want to buy it for? Is it because you just think, well, everybody else might buy it and it might go up? Well, then my suggestion would be go into a casino, and pick red or black because you've got more chance of winning because you've got 50-50 chance. Hello, what's this here?
Great Britain donated £2 through a super chat.
Why isn't it reading that out? That's weird. Sound effects. It should be reading it out, but it's not. Well, that's strange. It should have read it out. I don't know why. I'll go and check that in a minute. Yeah, so what is the point, really, of it? What are you looking at FFIE for? Just because someone says on YouTube it's a good idea? I mean, there's no business reason why you'd buy it. Just let it go. Just find something great. And then just wait. Have patience. I mean, I don't know. It's like if I had a plant pot and I knew that if I planted this seed in a year, I'm going to get a little apple tree and I'm going to get an apple, I can go, right, the seed is going to cost me 1 cent. The apple's worth $1. I just wait a year. I'm going to get an apple. Good idea, right? You just buy it. Fight's going, no, you wouldn't do that, all right?
Longer than a year for
I'm just making... look, I'm not a garden expert, Fight. I'm just giving an example, right? In comparison to... See, if you didn't interrupt, you'd know what I was going to say. In comparison, that's going to actually produce an apple from a seed. Seed costs a cent. Apple makes you $1. 1 year, you've got an apple, right? That's hypothetically, right? As opposed to... A bunch of people on YouTube says, if I get my iPhone and stick it in the pot, and in about 3 minutes, it's going to turn into $1 million, which one are you going to do? I would just put the seed in and wait the year for the apple tree. I mean, that's what I'm saying, basically. There's no evidence to say it's a good idea. It's just a bunch of people are saying it, so it must be a good idea. That doesn't make no sense.
Apple. Cut the seeds out, then replant them other seeds, have more plants, so you have more plants.
There you go.
Oh, sound like dividend investing.
It sounds like dividend. I knew you were going to go there. I knew there would be somewhere you'd get your bloody dividends in it. Oh, it's going to annoy me. I tell you what, we'll see. We'll see who makes the most money. We'll see who gets $1 million first. Mr. Dividend or Mr. Vu. We shall see. We shall see.
Well, I estimate to make $200 tomorrow. I'll find out in the morning.
Yeah, but you do have an electric table and an electric bed that I don't have. So,
well, the bed's 4 years old. This thing is 3 years old.
Doesn't matter how old it is. You've got it. I haven't got it. I cannot say that I live in a world with an electric desk or electric bed. Not like you, anyway. Not the fancy one like you.
But I had to put it together. That was a pain in the ass.
That don't matter. That don't matter. Joshua York is having a good time. I'm glad you're having a good time. What stock does your guest have in dividend payment? Go on then, Fight. Tell us.
Well, I own ETFs. Like, it's from YieldMax. It's a high dividend ETF where they pay out between 30% to 100%. I got NVIDIA. I got Coney. I got Misty. That's MicroStrategy. They pay out $2 last month for dividends, and maybe this month it'll be about the same. I mean, October will be the same. Yeah, I'm in high yield dividends. It's not in the slow yield.
Thank you. I've got people asking, how much did I start with? Everyone knows I started with $5,000. I'm now at $116,285. This is my road to $1 million. There's my budget. That's how I'm going to get to $1 million live on the show without buying any more shares. I've just put out the video explaining that as well. I hope you've all had a chance to watch that. Let me get through the comments and we'll wrap this all up. He wasn't a damn member. Oh, I see. So how much money you've cost me? All right, that's what he's referring to. Mike's going, he wasn't even a member. I'm not costing you any money. Yeah, but it's 1 cent a day, mate. That 1 cent a day adds up. You've cost me 1 cent a day. I expect a super chat for 1 cent in the post. All right. Mike's body count is currently at 72.
That means he owes you 72 cents.
Love your content. NVIDIA stockholder. Martin can handle a conversation. He's a big boy. Thank you very much. Yes, we got this. We got this. Vu is going down. Martin, dump it on us. All right. then I shall. Get ready to lose your money. I'm about to sell $116,000 of VU, and you're all going to get bankrupt. Right. Okay. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me because I can.
VU's only down 30 cents after market. That's all.
Oh, I thought it got. I thought it was all over.
Yeah.
From the comments
30,
there.
30 cents.
Okay. Whew, that's all right then. What's your guys' favorite dividend stocks for long term? Fight?
Well, mine are ETFs. Right now is AMZ is a cover call for Amazon. Because Amazon, his last call, they missed earnings, they sandbag, and also Prime was not involved in their quarterly earning, going to be in this quarterly earning, and October 8th and 9th is another Prime Day.
Nice.
That'll be in the next quarter.
Yes. Seth Cochran, I believe NVIDIA will go back to $1,000 soon because no,
not soon. No, it'll be 210 next.
There is no measure of forecasting $1,000. That's like when Kathy Wood says Tesla's going to $5,000. Everybody on the planet would have to own a Tesla for that to happen, and all this ridiculous stuff. We can't.
No way here with 10x. I mean, that'll be 100%. What 100x? They go to 1,000.
Right now we're just over 100 or so, right? So a 10x from here.
NVIDIA is the third largest cap company
in the world.
Way on 10x.
Yeah,
they're behind Microsoft and Apple right now.
I would imagine. Hang on a minute. It's the third. What's its market cap? Is it 3 trillion when we last looked? So 1.2. I can't remember now.
It's 2.73 trillion right now.
Right. Okay. So I'm just trying to do a rough calculation in my head.
If it goes to 250, it'd be a $6 trillion cap.
Right. If it did $1,000, it would be somewhere in the region of an 8x. And just off the top of my head, in a very rough calculation, it would nearly make it.
It'd be about 24 trillion.
It would make it 50% of the entire S&P, the entire US economy.
Yeah.
It can't do that. We might just make up we might just call it $1 million. Just make up any number. It doesn't make any sense.
You can 1,000 before they did the split, and that took a couple of years to do that.
Yeah, no, it can't go from 200. It can't go from 100 and where it is today, 120, whatever, to 1,000. Of course, anything can happen, but for it to do that, the growth would be so insane. Every single person would be running around with a big Blackwell chip on their head, right? Everybody. I've got one. Fight's got one on the end of his bed, on his little table. He's got a Blackwell chip. I've got a Blackwell chip. Everyone's got a Blackwell. It doesn't make any sense, right? When we forecast numbers, when I gave the forecast of 210, it was based upon income, balance sheet, profits, loss, customers, guidance, general consensus. It's not just let's pick a number because it sounds good. I mean, if you're picking 1,000, why not 998? Why 1,000? Just sounds good. I mean, that's what people do with crypto, right? We're going to have, Bitcoin's going to be 10 million. I mean, just make a number up. It doesn't matter.
Well, essentially on Bitcoin, you know what? If Bitcoin goes up, what goes down in value? Do you know?
If Bitcoin goes up, what goes down in value? The dollar.
Yeah.
Currency, general currency. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I'm glad I got it right. You'd have made me look bad there. I'm supposed to be an investment channel. If I'd have gone, I don't know, tea bags.
A lot of people don't understand Bitcoin. That's why it's like they call it the second gold, but they don't understand what it's connected to. You
Exactly. No, exactly. But when we're talking about a business that sells a product or service, you've got to calculate where the money is coming from to build the business. So if you've only got, if in the world there was 10 people, 10 customers, right? And there's one business, and that one business sells cars, it can only sell 10 cars. Everyone buys a car. Nobody wants another one. Maybe they'll buy 2. But no one's going to buy 100 each, right? So there's only so much growth that you can have. It's like my YouTube channel fight. I would like 1 trillion viewers. I'm not going to get it though, am I?
You could.
There's not 1 trillion people on planet Earth. What are you talking about? That's the point I was trying to make there. And you were supposed to go, there's only like 8 billion. 8 billion. Huh?
We'll have the robots. We'll have robots watching you. Elon Musk robots.
Does that count though as real subscribers? If I have robots watching me, does it count as subscribers? It does if they click the subscribe button, I suppose. Mm-hmm. So technically, yeah, you're right. I could have 8 trillion subscribers by the end of the year.
I just want 1,000.
Build some robots and get into program to click on the subscribe button. Stephen Lewandowski, James 007. That's who I am training with. Primerica. Fantastic. Good luck to you. We're
contract or with the company?
She's going to be a financial advisor, isn't she? Stacey Bailey.
There's 2 things. You could corporate and see how Primerica works. They train they hire independent contractor to sell their life insurance policy. How do I know? I was in it 28 years ago. And I know how the company works. I know where the headquarters is in Duluth, Georgia, right up the road from me.
Thank you for that. Joshua York, I still can't believe he turned $5,000 into 116,000. How long did it take? Joshua, it's a very complex subject. It's not something you can answer in 5 seconds. So what I'm going to do is give you this. Sorry, Fight, you were going to say something. Whoops, hang on. Say again.
It'd be 25 months that you started 5K until now.
Is it 25 months? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it was June 27th when your first show was.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Right. I'm going to show you this, Joshua. I just made a specific video explaining my path to $1 million, how I'm doing it, my strategy, all the rest of it. I just created a playlist. So if you go onto the homepage of the channel, there's 6 videos I've just recorded. They are the road to $1 million, the gold day. Right, it's right there. So go on the homepage, click playlists. And if you really want to know, click, view full playlist. There's the full playlist. Let me give you the share button, copy. There you go. And there are 6 videos. And in here, I explain it all. And I also give you a link. So let me give you this now. This is the playlist. There you go. I'll put it in the chat. Right, I've given it you 3 times so you can see it. Right. And there's also, very, very important, the psychology. This is even more important, probably. The psychology of investing. That playlist will link to it. But this is the most important video I've ever made. This one here. There you go. Don't hurt, invest. Okay. The full story. If you watch all of those 6 videos, and you watch that video there, you will understand exactly what it's all about. Let me give you that as well. So you can bookmark those, watch those tonight, later on, after the show's finished. We're going to finish in a second anyway. You can watch
in October when he's not on YouTube.
Do what, mate?
Or watch it in October when you're not on YouTube.
Watch. Don't say that. I want you to watch it now. For 2 reasons. 1, I want him to know what's going on as quick as possible so he can get involved. Number 2, if he watches all those 6 videos and the other video, I'll earn about 15 cents. And I want it. So get watching.
I watched 2 of them already in my truck on the way home.
Did you?
Before I came on. Yeah.
How many ads did you?
It's good to listen to it while you're driving.
How many ads did you see?
I didn't see no ads because I was driving. I just let it play through. I was just listening.
Well, does it skip the ads then, or how does it work?
It still plays the ads. I just listen to what you're saying. I don't look at the phone.
Oh, you let the ads play through, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I like you even more. I earn more than a cent then. If you let the ads play through, Leah says that to me. She says, when I get an ad, do you want me to let the ad play through or skip it? I said, well, if you don't mind just letting the ad play, it's even better. She says, all right then. So if you watch the whole ad, I might earn 2 cents per ad. But most people just go skip. So what? Top tip, everybody, watch all the ads. all the way through. Don't skip the ads. Watch all the ads. Now I'll make 2 cents an ad. Right. NVIDIA price target. 1 week. Can't do that. Can you do that? I can't do that. There's no way I can.
I give it 120 by next Friday.
Yeah.
You got to look at the trading range you've been in too, between 110 and 130.
Yeah. I tell you what we'll do. I tell you what we'll do. And Fight is going to know what I'm going to say. This is what you want. This is why we have Sensei on a Sunday. Sensei will give you the buy zone, sell zone, support levels, the technical charts. So again, I'll go back to the homepage. On Sunday, there's Sensei. On this channel, he does the charts and he'll do NVIDIA. And if you're a member of the channel, he'll do whatever you want. Just ask him and he'll do a chart for you. And he's very accurate. And the reason why he's accurate, he doesn't have his own YouTube channel. He's not trying to sell videos. He does it on my channel to provide a service. He's very, very good about this. He's not trying to promote videos by going, we're all going to get rich in 5 minutes, follow me, da-da-da. He doesn't do that. He gives you the accurate chart, and he's very accurate. More often than not, he's right. He predicted the $90 bottom, and he talked about the $90 bottom. He'll tell you where he sees it going in a week based upon the charts and the technicals. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. He's not a magician, but he'll give you some really good information that will be of help to you. DJT ripping hard. DJT. Oh, look at this. Now, how many videos have I made about this saying don't buy it, it's rubbish? Now, don't get me wrong, folks.
How is it ripping? It's been going down all day.
I don't know why Ed Spitz is saying that. I don't know. Trump media, right? Now, let me be absolutely clear. Absolutely clear. I am a green card holder. I'm not a Donald Trump supporter. I'm not a Kamala Harris supporter. I am a supporter of you. I care about you, giving you the best information. The fact of the matter is, if you analyze the stock, look at what it produces, how much money it makes, what it does, you wouldn't buy it. People buy it on rallies because Donald Trump says, buy my stock. You'll get rich. He does that on his rallies. Okay, My suggestion would be buy a T-shirt, buy a MAGA hat, fall in love with Donald Trump, buy all the souvenirs, do whatever you like. That money will go in his pocket and you can support your favorite president. That's great. Do that. But don't buy the stock. Don't buy, no, let's keep it neutral, Fight, right? Don't buy the stock because it's a bad idea. There's even rumors that Donald Trump shorts his own stock. Now, people said he doesn't. He said he doesn't. Does he tell the truth all the time? I don't know. You decide. I'm keeping neutral. Fight's got his opinions. I'm saying nothing. It's up to you. If you think Donald Trump is giving you good financial advice on his rallies, no one else gives you financial advice on a rally. I've never heard of it. Can you imagine on a rally telling everyone to buy your stock? I've never heard of it. I don't know how he gets away with that because technically that's illegal. You're pumping your own stock. I don't know how you get away with it. Tim Cook can't stand outside.
More than he does his rallies.
Eh?
He actually played golf more than he do rallies, and you know.
Well, I'm not going to go in. I'm not going to go into that. You can have your opinion, right? But standing on a stage in front of your fans saying "buy my stock" is not. I don't think it's allowed. I don't know how he gets away with it. Whatever. But anyway, if it was great and everyone loved Donald Trump and half of America do, why does it keep going down? Why are the people that are buying it not keeping it? They're dumping it. And before you say everybody who loves Trump buys it and the only people who short it is the Harris camp, I don't believe that. There's no evidence to say that. You can't go out and find who's, you can see certain trades from institutions, but you can't see individuals. You can't go, yes, there's 1 million there's 1 million Harris supporters shorting it. You can't see that, right? I don't think people would do that anyway. Some people might, of course they might, whatever. But what I think is actually happening, people are buying the stock themselves and shorting it themselves. And I wouldn't be surprised if Donald Trump was shorting it as well, because he'll make money driving it down. I don't know why. I don't know why. But don't buy it because you support Donald Trump. If you support Donald Trump, vote for him, buy his T-shirt, give him some free money, do what you like. But don't buy the stock because that's not helping anybody. It certainly isn't helping you. So I wouldn't do that. Rick McGrath, we were trying to contact you this morning, Rick. There are people trying to contact you to give you free money. That's out. Let's reverse that. That's not what I said. There are people trying to give your charity money. I apologize for that. There's people trying to give your charity that you do some money. People have been contacting us on the show, and I told you about it this morning, and you need to reach out to those people. I can't do it for you. I just want you to know that there are people trying to get hold of you. Okay, NVIDIA price target in 1 week. I can't do that. I think Donald Trump's drops 10. I'd buy a couple hundred shares. I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. It's not, I mean, there's thousands of great businesses that you can buy that will make you money, like that seed in the plant pot becomes an apple tree, as opposed to me getting my phone, sticking it in the dirt, and because someone on Reddit said it'll sprout and it will turn into a dragon. I mean, you're not going to make up stuff. There's no point. You can buy good stuff that does things. Why is there an S&P 500 stock around $100 and one around $600? Okay, let me explain that one. You can't buy the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is an index. You can't just walk into a shop and go, I want to buy the S&P 500. It's an index. How you buy the S&P 500 is you buy a fund that tracks the S&P 500. In other words, an ETF, an exchange traded fund. And there are lots of them. The most famous two are SPY, often used by professional traders. It's regarded as the most well-known. Then VU would be second. That's just the general market cap weighted, the regular basic S&P 500. I prefer VU because it was designed specifically for retail investors. It's exactly the same allocation as SPY. Like microscopic difference, you won't even tell the difference, but it's slightly cheaper. It's passively managed, which means it has less liquidity, but it's exactly the same. Don't be worried about that. But it costs less to manage it, so less money is taken out of your profits. But it's so small, unless you have millions of dollars, you probably wouldn't even care anyway. So if you want to sound like the big boys, you buy SPY just because you just want to say, I've got SPY. Or if you just don't care about the name, you just want the one that's best for you as a retail investor, you buy VU. Very simple. If you're looking at other things, there are other things that have different weights. It's the S&P 500, the same 500 stocks that the index tracks, but it weights it differently, right? The VU and SPY is just it's weighted by market cap. There are others that weight it differently. What that means is it might have the same companies, but more percentage will be on tech, or more percentage will be on industrials, or more percentage will be on whatever, different categories. That means it's not going to be the true S&P in the raw state, because you've got the same companies, but you put more money allocated into this stock as opposed to that stock. So like the NASDAQ is very tech weighted. So it's very similar to the S&P, but it's focused on the top 7, the tech stocks. So if the tech stocks underperform, so does the NASDAQ. If tech's doing great, it outperforms. But I prefer a balanced portfolio because there are great stocks that aren't really allocated that much in the NASDAQ that have a better allocation in the S&P. At the end of the day, don't try and beat the market. Don't spend all your time trying to find which one is slightly better than the other one, because you're doing that, you're confusing yourself, wasting time. Time in the market is better than timing and trying to stock pick. If you just bought the S&P and forgot all about it, chances are you do better than anybody else who trades, because the S&P is the benchmark. And most hedge funds with more knowledge than you, more money than you, more skill than you, who look at it every day, try to compete with the S&P. Now, you might go, well, the S&P doesn't perform as well as this stock and that stock today, on the week, on the month. But over the 10-year, the 20-year, the 30-year, the 40-year, the S&P generally comes out on top. So just, consider that. It doesn't really matter. But anyway, so why is there 500 stock around 100. So to answer your question, there are different ETFs. Now, if we compare SPY and VOO, which is what I'm assuming you might be interested in, they are different prices. And you're going to go, well, I'll buy the cheaper one then. It's all to do with
$100 difference between SPY and VOO.
There you go.
And VOO is expensive, $1 more than SPY is.
Right. But it's not more expensive. It just it had a different inception date.
Yeah, inception time different.
It was set up at a different time. So if you put the two over top of each other, they grow exactly the same. So don't think about the stock is 400 or the stock is 500. That's not what's important. It's the percentage is what's important. If you put $10 in the SN in VOO or $10 in the SN in SPY, your growth will be exactly the same. Doesn't matter what you paid for the stock. It's exactly the same. It simply started earlier and maybe has less shares and yada, yada. It doesn't matter. That's not important. Don't be confused by the stock price. It's why we often talk about why people are saying today, oh, buy FFIE, it's cheap and all this. They focus on the price rather than the actual asset itself. The stock price is not relevant. It's exactly the same. If you are looking at other S&Ps, which are tech-weighted or different allocation, they're different. They're completely different, and they might have a completely different price. We've reviewed some ETFs that are $50, that are $100, that are a fraction of the price of VOO, but they're different. But again, the growth is about the same. So don't be worried about that. He said he wouldn't sell. No way he would hurt his campaign and sell. Of course, I'm not going to sell.
He's talking about Donald Trump. He's talking about Donald Trump.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
I see. No way he would. Right. Okay. Well, that's up to you. If you believe
you running for president now, I didn't know that.
If you believe that Donald Trump would never lie and never mislead you in any way at all, then fine. I'm completely neutral. Obviously, we can see Fight Channel's got an opinion. He can afford one. He's a guest of the show, member of the family. I, however, am neutral. I'm the host of the show. I don't have an opinion, and honestly, I don't. I don't. I'm here to give the impartiality. Everyone else can have an opinion. But if you think that Donald Trump would never sell, it would hurt his campaign, then believe that. That's your right to believe that. Fight Channel obviously has an opinion. Also, if you'd like to help bless this family and you'd like to know how you can help, you would know if you actually watch the videos. That is correct. Watch the videos. Touchy subject. Hey, Fight, I have to go. Great to see you all. Ed Spitzer. I wonder if The Simpsons are going to make an episode. Eat the dog. Eat the cat. Yeah, maybe. It'd be quite good, wouldn't it? Take care, Ed. In the city, cats are easy hunting. Just put out a bowl of milk. There are people eating other people. I wouldn't say people eating cats is all that crazy. Well, I'm not going to start eating cats. I just want to be clear about that. Price predictions. On what exactly? Anything with a share price of 1,022 is bound to have people buying. I'm not sure what the question is there. What do you think about XRP? Well, ask Sensei on Sunday. It's his favorite asset. He loves XRP. I owned it. I had a reasonable amount of it. I had about, what did I have about that? $800 of XRP. Sold it all. I don't have any crypto now, and I won't be buying back either. What do you think about XRP? Ripple? Yes, I owned it and sold it. Let's go to FFI. You like the people eating pets in Ohio. Fabricated story. Drink Ripple and rubbish XRP. Breaking news. Nike CEO stepped down. Is that right? I have no idea. If you are a member of the channel, you can send in a link and I'll make a news story on it. XRP is the future. Don't listen to Mike. Yeah, don't listen to Mike. Absolutely right. If you want to know XRP, don't listen to Mike because Mike is not the expert on XRP. The person you want to listen to is yourself after you've gained some knowledge from Sensei. Absolutely. No one here is telling you what to do with your money. Mike doesn't know if XRP is going up and down any more than I do, but Sensei knows better than the both of us combined times 100. He still doesn't know if it's going up. He's just going to base it on fundamentals and charts and technicals. The rest is up to you. Okay. Dividends, FTW. Not sure what the question is there. Luna up 36.3%. His military. So for him, it's about the money he gets each month. He's military, so for him, it's about the money he gets each month. What would why would Fight's financial structure be based because he was in the army? Any reason why?
I've been out of the military since '93.
But I would imagine whether you're in the military or you're the dustman, your financial opinion, and trash man in England, in America, I can't say that would have anything to do with your strategy, would it? I don't see any connection
My strategy is I like to get paid dividends every week. I mean, I get paid 52 weeks out of the year.
Yeah, there you go.
Where you invest in S&P 500, you only get 4 dividends a year quarterly.
There you go. Nvidia would be 20 trillion market cap to hit 1,000. I don't see 1,000 for a few years market cap. There's no way to measure that. If you're saying it, we're just guessing. You can't. I mean, you just have to yeah, you could write out a plan. You could write out a business plan, and you could go, right, what does Nvidia need to do to get to $1 million? Okay, and you could work it out if you had the time. I ain't got the time. If you had the time, you could work out how many products and profit it's got, and I would imagine you'd end up having to have everybody in the world buy a chip or two, and it's not going to happen, is it? Anyway,
well, they got to buy back a bunch of shares too to make it go up too.
Yeah,
they got to get all them shares off that they just put more out on.
They would have to do that as well. I may be old, but you are older. You cannot outrun me, Mike. Let alone fight. Fight me. Fight me. We got a fight declared. Forget Elon Musk and Zuckerberg, we got Fight Channel. We got Stacey Bailey and Mike. I prefer that one. That's much better entertainment. That is Stacey Bailey and Mike. I'd pay good money to see that. Good God, Stacey, I can run pretty fast. I bet he can. I bet Mike can outrun you, Stacey, with his snake behind him. And my dogs are vicious. Oh, we got war breaking out here. Afternoon, everyone. Jason Davis, aka Dad. Listen, I can ban a mod also. Just saying. Oh, he can as well. He can. I can. You know what I need to do? Fight. I need to take away some of Mike's powers. Mike has too many powers. He's getting carried away with it all. You love me too much, Mike. We are the color of the channel. Remember, the color of the channel. I like it. Okay, I'm nearly through the comments. Let me get through. Okay. Joshua York. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. Mike, you're blocking Stacey's comments. No, he's not. Donald Trump is now free to sell his shares. It's ripping down. Oh, ripping down. Okay, ripping. I've never heard of the statement ripping down. Ripping normally means up, but that's fine. If you want to, say what you want, that's fine. No political person tells the truth, always. DJT would never make a coin. I'm going to, because Truth Social doesn't make any money. They are burning cash. Truth Social is... it doesn't work. I'm on it. It doesn't do anything. It's pointless. Trump media earnings reports show it has lost around 344 million on revenue, or of less than 2 million in the first half of the year. Good reason to buy it then, obviously. Good reason to buy it. I like nothing better than stocks that lose money. Can't think of anything better. Yes, Stacey, tomorrow is Friday. That's it. I got through the comments. I wonder how many words a day I read. I wonder how many words a day I say. I think I've had more than my fair share. I think through October, I need to be complete silent to catch up because, yeah. What do you mean by that, Fight? I can be silent when I'm on my own. I'm just watching the telly. I'm not going to talk to myself, am I? Well.
Leah, can you comment on that?
Well, that's funny you mentioned that, actually, because we had lunch today earlier, and we're sat out there on the bar, and we're having our lunch, and I spent the entire time talking about the stock market this morning. And Leah says, we're having lunch. Can we talk about, I don't know, the state of the sofa or, the new carpet we want to get? No. I'm talking about the videos I just made. Yeah, so yeah, that's what holidays are for. I'm supposed to let it all go. And
was lunch any good or not?
Eh?
Was lunch any good or not?
It was lovely. Leah makes great food. Always great. Absolutely love Leah's food. Yeah, I married well. I did good. I leveled up. Absolutely right. Okay. We're going to end the show. We're way over time, but it's been enjoyable. Not going to bring any CNBC into the show right now, I don't think. Should we just randomly see what's running? See what they're doing?
Includes a new co-pilot and AI agents.
No,
joining us now
rubbish.
is HubSpot
Nowhere
CEO,
near as entertaining as
Yamini.
Fight. So we'll ditch that. We don't need that. So there we go. Before I let you go, we'll do day trade of the day. We'll have a final thought from Fight. I want to give everybody this here. I've just recorded a playlist called Golden Day, a Gold Day, I think I've called it. And I think it's a damn fine playlist. I think everyone should watch it several times at least. Click on the playlist right at the top there. You see it, look? I'll give you the link for it now. There it is. View full playlist. It's called the... There you go. You can't see all of it. I think there's 6 in the series. I've got an interview with Tom Lee. You'll like that one. 3x of the S&P. Cheap. FOMO'd in. The price of NVIDIA. Oh, there you go. There's the price of NVIDIA. And how I'm going to get to $1 million. The road to $1 million. So let me just click the share button. Give you the link. Drop it in the chat. And then we'll wrap up. And just by giving you this here. So here it is. This is the gold playlist. This was 6 videos I made today. Today's I can't spell playlist, but don't worry about that. Playlist. Right, there we go. Let me pin that to the top. Boom. Pin to the top. Go and watch that. If you've not had enough of me by now, and you want a bit more, go and watch that. You can't get enough of it, can you? You can't. You got to have another 6 hours of it at least this evening. Just think of my holiday. If tonight, when you finished here, you go and put the playlist on, put it on mute, let it run, click the play all button, let it play, mute it, go out, walk the dog, go and chase the snake round the garden, whatever, let it play. Because then I'll earn another few cents, and that can buy me and Leah some fish and chips in October on our holiday. So there you go. Just think of that. You don't have to watch it. Just let it run in the background, all right? It's called the Holiday Fund, right? We're calling it that. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the stocks, see where we are. We'll do day trader of the day as well. We'll let Fight join in with that one. Let me bring up this screen here. You can see where we're ending up. We're ending up at 16,318. Not bad as we go into Friday. Sell-off Friday. Friday phone in the morning. Friday phone-in is going to be a bit weird because we just done a kind of Thursday night phone-in as well. So double dose of it tomorrow. There is our overall portfolio. We're up 3.24, $2,800 in a day. Not bad at all. Of course, it's only paper money. Doesn't mean a damn thing until you sell it. Of sorts. Of course, it is real money, but of sorts, it's not real money until you sell it, but it still counts. It's no different than saying your money in your bank isn't real money until you spend it. Because over time, it goes down with inflation. Just a good little point to think about. When people say to you, the money you got invested isn't real money until you sell it, it's no difference than your cash in the bank. Because your cash in the bank isn't growing. In fact, it's going down with inflation. It's being worth less. So if you've got $100 in the bank and you put that there 30, 40 years ago, you've probably got about $65 now. That's the reality, the buying power. So even though I haven't sold and it's not real cash until I sell it, it is. It's real business. It's real money. Of course, price goes up and down, but you wait until it goes up and then you sell it or whatever you decide to do. All right, then. Let's do day trade of the day. Should I call now instead? No.
We see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. We've had enough. Fight Challenge wants to get off. I want to go home. I'm already home.
Well, I got to go to work.
You got to go to work.
I thought you've been working by now.
See, he's got to go to work. I've got to go and have a cup of tea. Leah wants to talk to her husband. No. Fight. Zach said, you're not phoning in. Wait until the proper time tomorrow. You know the time. Call in tomorrow.
10 o'clock Eastern time.
Correct. 9 o'clock Central time. There you go. Friday phone in it is. Friday phone in it is. Don't boss him around, Mike. Hang on. Who's on here? No, tomorrow, Zach. There's. Mike, I know you're the king of the mods, but don't start telling me who I'm having on my show. If I want Zach Zay on the show, I'll have him on. Don't get too big for your boots, mate. I can take that moderator a badge away. I might do it in October. In October, I'm going to take Mike's moderator badge away so the channel goes to shit. When Sensei comes on a Sunday, it'll be chaos because there'll be no mon taking control. It'll just go to mush. All right, so don't you test me, Mike. Right, okay, I'm gonna go. Let's do day trader of the day. We'll let fight stay with us. Put that there. Let's do day trader of the day. Let's roll the music. Let's bring in the music. Here we go. Let's roll the music. Are we up? Are we down? I am up today 3.24. Okay, who's up? Who's down? Up 3.24 percentage points. There you go. I'm the king of the world. I know I didn't spell up right, but that's as good as you get. Testy, aren't we? Says Mike. Ooh. It's my show. I'll do what I like. If you push me, Mike, I shall ban you. I shall ban you myself, right? And then I'll ban myself on the way out. Never come back. That'll be the end of it. Right. Up 7.24. Thanks for Nvidia and Luna. Oh, thanks to Nvidia. Okay, up. Is that your overall portfolio? Not just one stock. Needs to be your overall portfolio. Let me roll the credits. Roll the credits. Who we got? Sorry, fight's going to go over your face, but never mind, mate. You can just dodge it as it comes up. Subscribers, Francois, Dube, Lulu. Hello, Lulu. You know you make me want to shout. Marcus, William, Tim, Bonnie, Udi, and super chats from James 007. Very good, like the animation there at Fight. We'll have you on again with this. It's good. Credits, let me hide the credits, bring them back up again for tomorrow. And I'll call in and ruin the show tomorrow. Yeah, we'll look forward to that then. We'll look forward to that. Let's dance us out of the show. Let's dance us out of the show. It's your show, Martin. Yes, it is. I'm glad you remembered. We're friends again now. Melanie, 16.41. You can't be up 16.41 on overall portfolio, can you? Can you?
5.5.
Yeah, at 16.41. Is that your overall portfolio? You got to be quick. Running out of time. How many people are with us? There are 37. We're not going to go to the extra channel. I'm just going to end the show and say, see you later. That's my overall portfolio. Okay. Melanie Foster. I don't think Melanie could possibly be up that much. Therefore, up 7.24 overall. I'm going to give it to God Made a Farmer. Hope I'm not wrong. Cheers. There you go. What about this? They are. Thank you very much. Give them a thumbs up. That's it from me. Fight channel, are you ready? Good night from me.
Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern time.
Take care of yourselves.
Yeah, behave yourself. I won't, but you guys need to behave yourself.
And
I can't remember. I got old timers.
Take care of yourselves and
take care of yourself and your crypto too, and your stock and your family. I'll make up my own stuff.
Each other.
Oh, each other. Yes, each other.
Thank you. Good night.